Good evening, party people. This is your infinity bottle, which is what I would be saying if we actually had a redemption for the infinity bottle right now, but we're not quite there yet. Instead, welcome back to the Bar of the Next. We're playing Kingdom Hearts. If you've been around the block already, you kind of know how things work around here. I'm not trying to throw anything unexpected at you. Instead, I have just a small little announcement for the folks in regards to this infinity bottle right here. It has come to my attention from the people who do math a heck of a lot better than I do, far ahead of time, that if you do the math, I feel so bad about this, y'all. The Infinity Bottle redemption is usually 20,000 channel points here on Twitch, and if you do the math, for somebody who just like pops by the bar every once in a while, it takes forever to be able to redeem the bottle even once. If you pop in and you're not subbed and you're not clicking the little like chest box thing or whatever, it would take you like 3 months to get a single redemption out of this thing. And when I did the math finally for myself, I felt really bad about it. So I just want to let everybody know out there, whether on YouTube, Twitch, or whatever comes out after the fact, I have halved the price of the Infinity Bottle redemption because I felt so bad about the pricing before. I felt terrible about it. I was watching, oh my gosh, I think it was, what was it, last stream on Wednesday? Cole and I was at either Novice or somebody else. They were like throwing their points back at each other. I was like, no. I'm not developing a gambling meta here. This is not the point. The shorts are actually incredibly easy to edit, so the incentive is for us to add to the Infinity Bottle as often as we want to, so long as it's once a stream, just so I don't get like overly encumbered by having to make a bunch of drinks. So with that being out of the way, the Infinity Bottle is 10k now, at least it looks like, and can I double confirm that? Somebody will probably confirm it for me as soon as somebody redeems. Cole says I've got dibs on the Infinity Bottle. So everybody else has popped in here a little early. I see Diamond here on this beautiful Monday. Theavara popped in with a little bit for a little super chat for $5. Make sure to acknowledge that. We also got Brad out there as well. And I think, did I miss anybody? If you're in chat right now and I seem to have missed you, say hi. Say hola. Cheers me or something. I'd love to. It was you and Randall, says Cole. Okay. I was going to say, some people were just like, I don't even know if that's legal to do on Twitch. Did it actually work for you? Or did it set you back a little bit? I'm so curious. In any case, I'm going to put this Infinity Bottle away for now. I know Cole says that he called dibs, but technically, the bar has been lowered. Cool. So, like, if you don't redeem it soon, somebody might beat you to it. I'm not encouraging you to do it soon, because as of this moment, I'd like to make a cocktail first as we move into the Dark City this evening, the world that never was, here in Kingdom Hearts, the world of Kingdom Hearts 2. So, being that we're going to the Dark City, I'm gonna make us a drink that is basically also Dark City, but it's spoken a little bit differently. In this case, the city's name is Manhattan, and instead of it being dark, it's a dark color, the color black. So tonight's recipe is called a Black Manhattan, and it's kind of a classic recipe, or rather a classic riff on a classic cocktail. The classic version of this is called the Manhattan, and Manhattan is typically some whiskey, some sweet vermouth, and a little bit of bitters on top of it, typically an aromatic bitters such as Angostura bitters. However, in this case, we're swapping out the sweet vermouth for an Amaro, typically a bitter spirit that usually comes from, I believe, Italy and stuff. There's a number of different Amaros out there. I'm using Amaro Montenegro in this one because I've been playing around with this bottle a little bit. I've been doing some mixology with it, and I just love the way that this thing tastes. I also don't have Amaro Averno, which I believe typically goes into a Black Manhattan. You can technically use any Amaro that you want here. You could use a Chinar in a Black Manhattan. You could use a Fernet Branca in a Black Manhattan. You can even use an Amaro Nonino in a sort of lighter Black Manhattan. Let's call it a brown Manhattan, I guess, because this is an orange color, but it is an Amaro. A grappa-based Amaro, by the way. So you can play around with this recipe as you want to. You can also swap out the bitters that you use. And in this case, the recipe that I found, I think this was on liquor.com, is using a little split base of split bitters of orange bitters and Angostura bitters, or just whatever aromatic bitters that you get. So I've had these before, and I haven't had too many of them, but it's a great template, I think, for testing whatever new Amaro, whatever new bittery spirit you get in your collection. If it's on the lighter side, I would recommend a Negroni. Swap out the Campari with your light-colored bitter spirit, and if it's darker, like Amaro Montenegro or otherwise, then I would suggest trying it in a Black Manhattan, personally. So that's what I'm doing here this evening. Oh, what did I miss out there? Cole saying it was you and Randall. You lost the K, but Randall made 2K. There we go. Love this stuff. Brad saying, again, I love the Black Manhattan. I think we were talking about this just the other night, actually. We were hanging out in the Discord for a little bit, talking specifically about a couple of different types of Amaros that would go into Black Manhattan. I was having Brad kind of jog my memory on it. I see Gentlemate popping in, saying, sup. What's going on, dude? It's good to see you out here. Cardamaro is a fun one as well, saying Brad. I don't have Cardamaro. Cardamaro, I believe, gets its name from cardamom, the spirit that shares us a prefix. God, I'm already thirsty, yo. Like for water, I mean. Anyways, let's jump right into this. For this one, I'm gonna grab a stirring glass. Typically, we stir Manhattans. And I'm gonna stir this one, because I like to. In any case, let's start out with 2 ounces of whatever whiskey you've got. I'm gonna use my infinity bottle of whiskey. The recipe says rye, but personally, I don't really care what whiskey you put in a Manhattan. The purists will say rye whiskeys only, and to the purist I say, you got your tastes. And that's fine. I've got mine. 2 ounces of whiskey. If you got a rye, great. If not, whatever. Being that this is my infinity bottle of whiskey, I'm going to top this off with something. I wanted to use a bottle of whiskey that I had pretty interestingly around here, but it seems that I don't have it right now. I put it back into the closet. So I'm gonna go with I got a little old Bardstown bourbon. I'm gonna up the proof of this a little bit and bring it back into bourbon territory personally. I'm seeing Brad saying Cardamaro is actually based on Cardoon. Really? Which is an artichoke thing. Not cardamom. Check that out. I didn't even know. We learn something new every day here on this stream. It's a cocktail content. Excuse me. Brad saying, I did have a rye Manhattan with dinner today. Pizza and a Manhattan, very classy. Oh, dude, because you got those beautiful, like, savory notes from the pizza and a little bit of that tomato as well that blends well with those other, like, spices in the vermouth. Dude. Color me thirsty for your Manhattan. So thirsty, in fact, I'm gonna make one of my own. So I'm gonna put this back up right next to the other infinity bottle. Not the one that y'all have control over. Remember, y'all have control over your infinity bottle, and I have control, or whoever happens to be at the bar of the next has control over the whiskey infinity bottle. The rule for the whiskey infinity bottle is it has to have whiskey in the name. Technically, candy apple whiskey works for that, as we discovered the one time, and I'm a man of my word, and that is the rule that bottle has been designed with, and so I'm not going to go back on those rules, because otherwise I wouldn't be a man of my word. And I'm a man of my word, unless I'm joking about my word, and it's a bit, in which case, read the subcontext, chat. Sometimes it's a joke. Let's add an Amaro of your choice. I'm using Amaro Montenegro. A single ounce of that. We'll pour that right in. I keep whacking the side of this glass for some reason. I don't really know. I see Theovara saying, Cam, do I have any points? Unfortunately not, Theovara. This is the thing that I'm still kind of trying to work around, but YouTube does not have a means to accumulate points for the system just yet. I was onto something the other day, and I'm not going to bother going into the technical details yet because it just doesn't, like, it doesn't work out. But right now, there's no points for that kind of stuff. By the way, if you're on YouTube and you've got ideas of how to bring these sort of redemption stuff, like, to YouTube, let me know. I am all ears for it. David, welcome in. Hi plus first. You're just first on the vertical side. We got plenty of people elsewhere. Just because you walked into door number 3 doesn't mean door number 2 and number 1 haven't seen its fair share of individuals already. But welcome to you nonetheless, David. Good to have you. I see Cole saying, can I redeem the infinity bottle at any time? Yeah, dude, at any time. There's nothing stopping you from it. I can pause redemptions during, like, pre-game segments like this, but I just haven't set it up yet. I see Brad saying, if I see a random redemption on a, like, Friday, I'll probably refund you. Oh, what was this? I'd say only on Monday, Wednesday streams. Still crack up the candy apple edition. Yeah, it's funny, right? In any case. I see David saying, why is nobody's chat showing up? I'm so confused. Well, David, because there are 3 different streams happening right now. There's one on Twitch, so you won't see those messages. There's one on YouTube, horizontal, so you won't see those messages unless you're in the horizontal chat. You're in the vertical chat right now, I believe. It's the screen where, right now, you can't see over here. If you can't see where my finger is pointing, then you're on the vertical chat, and everybody else is chatting the other ones. There are means for me to, like, combine the chats together, but then it would just be spammy for everybody, and I'm not about that. So if you're wondering what everybody else is saying, you gotta look at on the thing, you know? David's like, they should make a diagonal chat, to be honest. It'd be so funny, a diagonal chat. It's a solid idea. It's a solid idea, you know? I see Theovara saying both ears or just one? Ears? Ears, you say? Ears of corn, perhaps? We're going to add a single dash of Angostura bitters and a single dash of orange Angostura bitters. 1 dash of orange, 1 dash of aromatic. That's all we need. That's it. Stephanie, welcome in. It's good to see you as always. Brad's saying, 4th stream, it's just chat. 1 stream is literally just chat. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put these bitters away. I love these bitters. If you remember, last week I was playing around with this bottle of Trader Joe's aromatic bitters that I have. It just says classic bitters, so I can't guarantee that it's an aromatic bitters. But it sure does taste like an aromatic bitters. And those things are so clovey, they're so cinnamony, and they're very Christmassy. Like, it would grow for a really great, like, Christmas Manhattan or something. It would be, like, really, really good, I would think. I'm seeing David saying they will tip over and fall or something. Little rooms, diagonal chats and whatnot, you know? All right, let's add ice to this glass, give this a stir. And then I've got a chilled coupe glass in my freezer. So if you're following along, chill your coupe glass. Or rather, a little trick. For chilling glasses ahead of time. I'm not going to use this glass because I just don't want to. But if you ever find yourself in a pinch and you're like, man, I don't have any chilled glasses available, here's a little trick for you. Let me take my ice and get that out of the shot for a moment. I'll add this to my stirring apparatus. I see Michael popping in. What's going on, dude? Happy Monday, y'all. Happy MLK Day, happy Inauguration Day, and happy just Monday in general. Happy January 20th. So here's a little trick for chilling your glasses in a pinch. Take your glass, add a couple bits of ice to it, add 2 to this one, and then all you gotta do, add some water to it. You can stir this to speed up the chilling, or just let it sit there while you make your cocktail. The water's gonna help allow that coolness to distribute to the rest of the glass, and in like a few minutes or so, you'll have a chilled glass, and in a few more minutes, you have an even chiller glass. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Oh man, I'm seeing Stephanie saying tonight's drink sounds good. Dude, I love a Black Manhattan. And you can play around with this one too. That's one of the reasons I like it so much. David saying happy extended weekend, aka MLK Junior Day, MLK Day, aka the GOAT. David's like, I'm the only one chatting. Dude, have patience. People want to chat. People are just being respectful of others and not talking over each other. We like to think that we're rather classy here at this bar. So classy, in fact, that we all brought our spectacles just for the occasion. Did you bring your spectacles, David? Are you respectful? Are you wearing your spectacles? Anyways. RCL, welcome in. To your quote of yellow, I say orange. That's the color of my cocktail right now. It's looking mighty orange. Dare I say even a little brown. But depending on how lumosity works. RCL, good to have you back here. How was your weekend, if it's Monday for you? Come to think of it, not everybody is experiencing a Monday right now, so if I say, like, how's your weekend, it doesn't really, like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really click much. Yellow lime, says RCL. Yellow limes? That's a lemon, dude. Michael's saying nothing much. I got an HDMI cable, USB adapter, capture card. Now all you need is the monitor for streaming. Yes! More streamers! Stream anything. Stream everything. What do you do on the weekends? Do you sit on your couch and watch TV? Stream it! You might be able to make money from it. Take it from a guy who earns at least 2 cents on the internet every week. Oh, that's gonna be great. Oh, that is gonna be so great, dude. So, like I was saying, if you want to chill a glass rapidly, put some ice in it, put some water in it. Then you just dump out the water when you're done with it. I'm not using this glass. I have one in my freezer already, but I figured I'd share that little tip with you. Not only do we try to be funny, we try to be educational too. Anyways, where's my cocktail angle? Where's my cock angle? There it is! It needs magnification. Are we already... Oh, actually, hold up a second. I just noticed. Ooh, hello there. I just noticed that my stream... I saw that during my editing process. Focus on the horizontal. You see that, don't you? You see that, don't you? Yeah, you do. I see that. I see that. Hold on, gotta move things over a little bit. Oh, that's not working. Okay. Why is that not working? Is it this button? It's this button. All right, hold up. There we go. There we go. There we go. That was awkward for a moment. See what, says David? You can't see it because you're on the horizontal angle. Secrets. I only see glass. Well, while you're staring at my glass, I'm gonna stare at your name. Because, you know, that's all I get to see of yours. Theovara asks, have I ever tried an Incredible Hulk? I have. It's a little too sweet for me. But I do like Hypnotic. I do like the tropical flavors you typically found in Incredible Hulk. Where's my glass? What am I doing, Chad? What am I doing? I'm grabbing a chilled glass. That's what I'm doing. Pop that down there. Get a nice view, shall we? Bring it up a little bit. Right there. It's got my fingerprints all over it. All right, let's strain this. Oh, it's got to be censored for our vertical friends like David's in the vertical chat. Somebody give him a cookie. He's screaming at me. Chat, make him stop. He's scaring me. Strain it. Strain it out. Garnish with a cherry. Bruh. David, do you think I've been on the internet for longer than 12 minutes? I know how this shit works. Garnish this with a cherry. I'm gonna drop it right in. There we go. Steel City, my dude. We're drinking a Black Manhattan tonight. We're drinking the Dark City. Not quite a Steel City. Close enough, you know? Let's bring this back over. That's our cocktail tonight. A little Dark Manhattan. Did I have a little bit more in here? Oh, yeah, dude. Don't forget. Give that a shake. Did I miss anybody else? What are we missing? Cookies? Brad wants a cookie. Hey, sometimes Anna makes cookies, but you're just gonna have to be around for that because she doesn't take requests. Not for cookies, at least. Not this time. And Brad's saying everybody's banned for some reason, but Michael's got headphones at least. Hey, at least if you get banned, which I'm not saying that you will, but you'll be able to be banned by jamming to the tunes being plugged right into your ears. I think that's cool. I'm gonna put my maraschino cherries away. Nope, can't do that. Turns out I'm out of space in my refrigerator, so it's just gonna go over there, so no problem. David says the person above me has the best taste in cookies. Well, currently I'm the one above you, unless you're referring to the people in the vertical chat. Oh, so this is a Black Manhattan. Named so for the Dark City. Manhattan, I guess. I love that so much. I love Amaro Montenegro. Gosh. This is the Amaro I put inside of the Black Manhattan, and I am so happy that I did. There is something about that is just so pleasantly botanical. It's just all over the place, dude. Notes of like, I gotta go back in there for another one, dude. Dude, it's sweet. It's a little chocolatey. It's herbal. I feel like I'm getting notes of cardamom in there and other like spices. It's really good. Ooh, as opposed to in a regular Manhattan where you have oftentimes a sweet vermouth, a red vermouth, I find that this is a lot less forward on those fruity notes and a lot more forward on herbal notes, or vegetal notes in just a slight kind of way. It's very spice forward. I love it, dude. I love it. What did I miss out here? I see Cole saying I can make cake mix toffee bars. Great! Michael saying I hope it doesn't happen when I stream. Happen what? Things breaking? It happens sometimes, you know? Steel City says, Cam, I'm thinking about making a new drink and naming it The Steel City. Dude, what would you put in it? I'd be happy to consult with you on that. For free. Some people pay people for that, and I think that's ridiculous. David says, liquid uranium. Why, dude? Why? Every time you mention liquid uranium, David, I lose a little bit of respect for you. I'm just gonna be honest with you there. Also, if you keep saying things in chat, you don't get everybody else space to speak or breathe. That's okay, man. We get it. We get it. Get it out of your system. Yeah, I love that. It's like, so if you've ever had a if you've ever had just a regular Manhattan before, this is a lot less fruit forward, in my opinion. It's a bit sweeter, and it's a little bit more poignant as well. I mean, I was also using my whiskey infinity bottle, which I think last I checked was a little bit sweeter, so it might not be super well placed, at least in this particular ratio, with the Amaro Montenegro, which happens to be a lot more sweet than other Amaros of its kind. In addition to that, too, they typically serve this with rye whiskeys. A lot of Manhattans are made with rye whiskey, and if you were to use a pure rye whiskey, there'd probably be a bit more potent of a sharper bite to this that might break through those other more potent flavors from the Amaro Montenegro, which I find is very, very prominent, at least at this particular ratio. And that's just my opinion on this. I think it's really good. I'm seeing Steel City saying something with vodka because I personally really love vodka. There you go, dude. Dude, to level it up, infuse your vodka with something. I love that. David says, the crust is very hard, something about a nuke, and please stop yapping, I'm losing brain cells. I'm not shutting up because you told me to. Although we can make you shut up at the click of a button. So, if you want that to happen, just raise your hand. Brad will be happy to provide. And I'll sit there and watch. Wow, this is great. I see Michael saying, yeah, breaking, but talking on the headphones, and I'm glitching. Oh, glitching, you're saying? Oh, man. Yeah, that would be annoying. Theovara says, did you try the Twisted Peach Tea? I have not yet. Not just yet. I was around at the liquor store the other day, and I didn't see specifically the Twisted Tea. Actually, I didn't see any Twisted Tea at all. But I think, actually, Theovara, come to think of it, because I make stupid mistakes sometimes. Not to say that anything I do is a mistake on this channel. Obviously. But I went to the liquor store to pick up things, and I was like, maybe if I find any, like, ciders or teas there, I'll pick them up. There's a beer store even closer than the liquor store, and the beer store is more apt to sell that stuff than the liquor store. Pennsylvania's weird, dude. Anyways, what's going on? I'm so confused. David, ask questions. If you are confused, feel free to ask questions. I love answering whatever questions you got about either the drinks that we're covering here, some of the science behind things as well. And I've been told at least that I'm pretty good at explaining things. That's why I teach classes, actually. At least on Mondays, some Saturdays, and some Sundays. And if you ever wanted to take a class like that, if you are totally lost of what we're talking about here, I teach a gin class, a whiskey class, a couples cocktail class, as well as a class on how to make your own drinks and stuff. There's a super chat from Theovara. It worked this time. Not to say that I fixed anything, but thank you, Theovara. Try it. I will. As soon as I get through it. What did I miss here? I got a little command for that. I mean, this is just my way of being like, if you wanted to, you're more than welcome to. I'm by no means trying to entice you to. Oh, apparently I don't have a command on my stream deck for that. If you're on Twitch, !classes, and there's a link for it. It's an affiliate link too. So if you purchase any classes through the platform that I teach through called Uncommon Goods, I actually get a little bit of the points back for that. And I like that. Isn't that cool? Blazing, welcome in. Good to see you again. Cole says, I'll wait until the ad break to redeem my infinity bottle. I'm just saying, Cole, the price is half price right now. Half price now. Y'all, infinity bottle redemption. Somebody else could scoop it up before you have a chance to do so. But I guess you could just come back Wednesday, I suppose. Anyways, y'all, I'm officially done with our cocktail segment for... Actually, there's one more thing I wanted to do. I almost forgot. I didn't want to forget. I was thinking of you, chat. I was thinking of you. So, do y'all recall about a week ago when I had a very, very simple cocktail? And I was like, I actually want to give you something a little bit more. So what I did is I got some peach nectar, and you saw me drip a couple of things of Pectin X Ultra SPL. It is an enzyme that exists inside of a lot of the cell walls that exist in nature, the things, you know, that make up the body of plants and stuff. So I took a little bit of this Pectin X, a little bit of this, and I put it inside of this bottle of peach nectar. I put 2 drops on stream, and I added 2 more after the fact, and check that out. I'm gonna bring the cocktail angle over. Another $2 from Theovara. I'm gonna bug you until you try it. I don't have any right now. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Actually, so to make sure, I'm gonna make sure I write it down for myself so I just don't forget. But check that out. So this is peach nectar, right? This was totally opaque to begin with, and what the Pectin X has done, this little Pectin X Ultra SPL, what this has done is ripped apart the more opaque parts of the solution. A lot of those are just like cell walls and stuff. They're cells of the plant and other flavor components that have just been like held together. So we added this enzyme to break it apart. That's what enzymes tend to do. And now I've got a layer of clearness up on top. And typically what we can do with clarifications like this is you can completely take out all of the cloudy part of the solution if you filter it, if you centrifuge it, if you happen to have access to stuff like that. I don't have a centrifuge, obviously, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to set up a little filtration so that we see whether or not we can get any sort of clear liquid out the other side, which if you hang around until the end of the stream, we might be able to see something. Now, it is interesting to note that sometimes the enzyme will actually break down the cells in the nectar or the fruit juice that you're using so small that it passes through a coffee filter. And I don't know whether that is actually going to work with this peach nectar or not, so I figured I'd take you all along for the journey. A little bit of something new, you know? Oh, what I see out there? Chat's infinity bottle. Oh my, wow, that is a large redemption, my guy. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Let me restart my phone. Everyone's a black dot. I can't see other people's profile pictures. Ah! Disaster. Cole just redeemed the infinity bottle. Was there an alert on the screen, by the way, Cole? Did anybody see that? I didn't hear it. Somebody let me know whether or not you did or did not see an alert on the screen. It should be working now, but it might not be. Cole redeemed for the infinity bottle. Let's put that infinity whiskey bottle into Chat's infinity. And to refill the whiskey bottle, let's put that dog in there. Specifically, Bird Dog peanut butter flavored whiskey into yours. Wait. You're saying... Whoa, wait. Okay, Cole's saying... Oh, okay. He says, take the infinity bottle, my whiskey bottle, and put my infinity whiskey bottle into your infinity bottle. And then, because every single time you take from the whiskey bottle, you're like, okay, well, if I take from the whiskey bottle, then I can say what to put back into the bottle. Cole, you smartass. You think you got me, didn't you? You kind of did. Okay. That makes sense. Put your bottle in our bottle. That's a solid point there, dude. That's wild. Oh man, I see Steel City saying gotta get up early for a vacation thing. Dude, thanks so much for popping in, Steel. It's always a pleasure to have you. Let me know how that Dark City cocktail of your Steel City cocktail for you goes. I'd love to try it out sometime. Yeah, wow, okay, that is a good point there. So Cole has redeemed to put into your infinity bottle, my infinity whiskey bottle. Which means that he would be the one to say what to put back into my whiskey bottle. You know what? I'll let it pass. Does my website actually say the infinity bottle, like the other infinity bottle, is with infinity redeemable? I need to check that real quick. I need to get a real check on that. Infinity. Yeah, okay. Yep, this is what I'm talking about, chat. This is what I'm talking about. That's the website. And that's my bottle. My bottle has the icon, which means that it's okay, yeah, that tracks. I am absolutely gonna patch that out. I'm not letting you guys touch my bottles. Yeah, that's worth it. Yep. Alrighty then. So what I'll do is I'm gonna set up this filtration and let that go in the background. Then we'll do the infinity redemption, and then we'll play Kingdom Hearts. These cocktail segments are getting a little bit longer just so I can keep you here and educate you. I suppose. That's a pretty solid point there. Yeah, that's a pretty solid point there, Cole. You got me. Sneaky bastard. I love that. Nah, man. A much love go to you, Cole. You're a smart thinker. What am I missing? Time to break my phone and buy another one, says David. Oh, see you next time then. I guess when you get your new phone. If you need help, by the way, David, we have resources for you. All right, so what I'm going to do for this little peach nectar thing here is when we clarify things, typically we will start the filtration over one container, and then we'll swap containers into something that's typically bigger where the final product is going to rest, so that the first part that comes out typically is cloudy, and as the filter starts to collect all the gunk and stuff, it'll become clear out the other end. So what I'll do here, to start off with, is I'll take one of my Collins glasses here, and I'll pop this here, and I'll start pouring some peach nectar into it. And sometimes what we'll do too is we'll pre-wet our filter if you're using a coffee filter like I am, just to help things stick a little bit. Lest you lose your precious nectar to the forces that be. Welcome back, David. Brad's like, I'm gonna time out Cole forever. It's not my fault. I found it working this round. No. He can have it. He can have that. He looked at the website, he's looked at the stock, and he was like, can I do that? And he tried it. And you know what? We like to reward things like that around here. So how would I add that? Because usually I try to keep track of what's in the infinity bottle. I would just call it whiskey. It's just general whiskey. What kind of whiskey? What's my blend? My blend. That's just water, by the way. I'll pour that over here. let's give this a try. Brad's saying that I should do some squats. I'll do some squats. I can do squats while I do this. Let's try to clarify some peach nectar. Little fun stuff. Actually, there was a little bit of a bubble in there. I wonder if this has started to ferment. That's not really a good idea. I'm gonna break from my squats real quick just to make sure I don't lose any nectar. There we go. That's coming through real easily. Now we've got some other stuff. There we go. So, from what I can see right now, it was really clear for a moment. It was really clear for a moment, but now it's starting to come out a little more yellow. But as it continues working, it might clear up a little bit, and I think it looks like it is. Though I can't say for sure. Like I was saying before, sometimes the enzyme works on such a small level that what gets broken apart actually passes through my filters. Because my filters are not super fine, they're just coffee filters. So I'll let that go for a little bit. While we play with our infinity bottle, apparently. I see Aziel saying, do you stand the whole stream? Yeah, dude. Sometimes I sit in my bucket. I don't typically do that. This is me sitting in my bucket. Hi, y'all. We're clarifying. And sometimes I drink too. Yeah, do I stand the whole time? Hell yeah, man. It's good for my body. Not really. Luckily, I'm married to a physical therapist, so if I got back pain, I just go to her. Free. Oh my gosh. What am I missing out of here? You can also break the rules. Who's breaking the rules? Brad, don't break the rules. Oh, was that a second work that body? Oh, punches. Oh, I see now. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I can do my punches. And then we'll do the infinity bottle. Promise you. See, there we go. This infinity bottle is getting pretty cool, y'all, right? Another one? Gee whiz, dude. Come on, dude. Brad, wouldn't you rather spend it on the infinity bottle? Oh, wait, you can't. Because Cole already redeemed it. Oh, yeah, dude. See, I can't do mixology with my hands doing this. I guess we're just going to have to hang around, right? David says, for the first day of Cameronmas, my phone gave to me a lag spree. I blame you. Everything's looking good on my side, y'all. Right? Alrighty then. That's going. This is trying to clarify as best as it possibly can. I think what I'm gonna do, just because my container over here is getting a little bit tall, is I'll pour it back into this bottle, and then we'll pour it back on top in just a hot second. Get me a coaster for that. Pop it to the side. Let this go while we take care of our infinity bottle. This smells beautiful, by the way, y'all. Very peachy. Which makes sense, because it's peach nectar. What else would it be, right? Content, says Brad. Yeah, it's right. 2-minute mutes, 3 internet bills, 4 0 ads, 5 live streams, content, 6 days of scrolling, 7 new apps. And a cocktail theme to my favorite video game. Cheers. All right, let's do this infinity bottle. Let's do this infinity bottle thing. Take that recipe off the screen. It's not what we're talking about right now. Oh man! And before I do this, let me go check that Bird Dog whiskey for you, Cole. One of the ones that I have is a small bottle, so let me double check that I've got that. And I've got enough for it. Just make sure. I'm in my liquor closet, y'all. I got it, dog. I got it. I've got a little nippy, dude. This is all the peanut butter Bird Dog whiskey I've got. It's so tiny. Oh my gosh. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we have to put something back into the bottle, so let's try it out so far. You like that? I've been rehearsing it. You know what I just did the other day, y'all? All the shorts up until now are completely edited, so if you're a member of the YouTube channel, you can watch them early. And if you're not a member, then the next one will come out in a week, and then the next one a week after that. Try a little bit of that and see where we're at with it. Let me do a little palate cleanser, because I've been drinking a lot right here. Cole says we don't have to do the Bird Dog Den. I mean, like, if you want to change it, you're more than welcome to. I have no problem putting this whole thing in there. It's gonna be the whole bottle, and I'll admit, I'm not a big fan of the Bird Dog peanut butter. I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. I'm excited for the Fernet in the Infinity bottle. Dude, I love the way it tastes so far. Still kind of... Still minty. Still minty. That's edging back into vodka territory. Still slightly minty. Picking up a little bit more of those lemon notes now. Yeah. It's still very vodka heavy. Like, all things considered, there's a lot of vodka in there. So there's still that alcoholic bite. I'm seeing Theovara saying, put some cola, please. Into the bottle? No, cola's not accessible for the bottle. Gotta check the website for what we got available. Yeah, it's like very... I don't know why. I was getting more prominent notes the last time, but now instead of it being strawberry, like, it's a little bit more lemony, but it's dialed back like a bunch. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Cole saying we'll do sheepdog peanut butter whiskey into my Infinity bottle. Yeah, I got you there. I got you there. This one's for this one. It's in this order. Infinity bottle, Infinity into Infinity, and then Bird Dog into my Infinity, and that's how it'll be. That's how it'll be. Yeah, Theovara, the way that we do the redemptions and stuff is I've got a website, CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock, and it's got all the ingredients that I've got here, and there's a little symbol next to each of the things that are allowed to go into the bottle. Again, still kind of fleshing out the system on how it works on YouTube. If you've got ideas on how to do that, and that's anybody, by the way, whether you're on Twitch or otherwise, like, I'll take it. I'll take the idea there. So let's go for that. So let's see. It's still kind of like a nondescript mint. So what I kind of want to do is see if this works in a grasshopper. I want to see if this works in a grasshopper. So that's what we're going to try. That's what we're going to try. Theovara asks, how can I help? So this is my current quandary. My quandary is that there is a disproportionate experience on Twitch than there is on YouTube. On Twitch, we've got a number of different redemptions and a point system. On YouTube, we don't have that. On Twitch, I've got all these bot commands and stuff. And on YouTube, it doesn't really work with that either. Most of that is beyond any of our control. It's got to do with programmatic differences between YouTube and Twitch and how the platforms are a little bit different from each other. There is something to make it work. Exactly how, though, I haven't quite cracked the code yet. So there's people out there who I know are smarter than I. So I put that out to the internet until I come up with something that I might come up with a solution, and I feel like I'm getting close. But until then, this is just what we got. So let's try this in a grasshopper, right? A grasshopper is typically, I want to say it's equal parts creme de cacao, creme de menthe, and heavy cream. But I want to double check what recipe I've got for a grasshopper. So I'm going to try that. Oh, I look at my phone. Alan, would you get a new member to the Discord server? Yo, we just got a new Discord member! Welcome in! They've got Shadow the Hedgehog as the logo of their profile picture. God, I love them already. Welcome in. Here's a drink. Hand emoji. There we go, and it's a red one. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for it. I freaking love Shadow, dude. Sonic next, y'all? Maybe? Who knows? Anyways. How can I help, says Theovar? I'm pretty sure I don't have any points. Yeah, no, there are no points on YouTube, unfortunately. It just doesn't work that way. Unless you're on Twitch. Oh, wait, actually, didn't you say that you had a Twitch account? I can't remember what the name was. Can't remember. Anyways. Now I remember now. Okay, I was looking for a grasshopper and I got sidetracked. Sorry, y'all. I saw that notification was like, we must welcome you to our tribe. And I try not to say it like that on the Discord because then I'd look like a raving lunatic, which is not necessarily a problem. It's just not the vibe that we go for at this bar. Actually, wait. Hold up a second. I was gonna look at my phone for recipes, but I can actually take you along for the journey now. I have that set up. Let's go to the live stream real quick, and this should work if I do this. I think this overrides. Hold up, y'all. Yeah! All right, y'all. Let's see what I got in here. Let's see if I got any grasshopper recipes. Yeah, I do. I got a couple of them. One of them is my recipes. Red grasshopper. Let's look at the regular grasshopper. What do we got in here? This is saying 3/4 of an ounce menthe, 3/4 of an ounce cacao, 1/4 of an ounce heavy cream. Really? That's a very small grasshopper. Is that all we get in a grasshopper? Well, I need to scale this up to 2 ounces, so... let me map this out, right? So we need 2 ounces. I'm gonna swap out the creme de menthe for the infinity bottle. So I'll do... Or actually, did we split the difference? No. I think we're gonna swap it out because I want to see how minty this thing works in a cocktail. Welcome in, Videosity. It's good to have you. 2 ounces of infinity. 2 ounces cacao. And if we go from there, Alexa, let's do math. What's 2 divided by 3/4? Alexa, what's 2 divided by 3/4? Alexa, what is 2.6667 times 1/4? Math. Oh, it's 2/3. 2/3 of an ounce. All right, cool. 2/3 of an ounce heavy cream. And then ice. All right, cool. All right, bring it back to the bar. Cool. I got a recipe. We're doing a grasshopper, right? Grasshopper, says Videosity. I barely know her. Only time we're making that joke this evening. We only get one. In any case, what are we saying? High diamond. David says not lower amethyst. Is your twin reversed? Dude, he's a diamond. Don't be comparing him to lower gems. I mean this in the hierarchical, monarchical way, like in Steven Universe, for example. Theovar is saying, I can't do Twitch. Oh, okay. My guess is like, is it like a... I don't need to pry into details. That stinks, dude. Which is why I'd like to bring things to YouTube. Videosity saying too, is it good to have me? That's good to know. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude, I love having you in here. You're hilarious. All right, we're gonna do this in a grasshopper. I've spoken about it way too many times. This one gets shaken till well chilled, straight into a glass. What glass? Who cares? Put this into a shaker. This is gonna make more than just one drink, by the way. It's gonna make quite a few of them. So we'll start out with 2 ounces of our infinity blend. Take the one I was working with earlier. Try to conserve as much as we do. Fill that back up to the top. 2 ounces of infinity blend. Nice. We got him, dude. Put this off to the side for a little bit. David says, my 2 moods are brain dead and liquid uranium. I feel like this is a bit. I'm starting to believe that this is just a bit, David. And if it is, like, I like bits. I'm a funny guy. At least I try to tell myself that. Next, we're gonna add 2 ounces of wet creme de cacao. It's actually, so by the way, y'all, I was doing some research. It's not creme de cacao. I know that now. Oh, I'm really low on creme de... Oh, hello there. Let me go to the bar stock. Hold up. I need more creme. It's cacao or cacao, and I was wrong. So I'm correcting myself from this day forward. It's creme de cacao or creme de cacao. I know that now. And a person on the internet didn't tell me that. I did my own research. Because I'm a man, damn it! Whatever the heck I want to. Where's my creme de cake? Got it. It's definitely not creme de coq, by the way. That's just not what it says on the bottle. I got more. Theovara, what are you doing? I tried so hard and got nowhere. In the end, it doesn't... I tried so hard to lose it all. And in the end, it's not creme de cacao. It's pronounced cacao or something like that. Does Cameron care? No. But I'm fixing myself anyways. So I'm finishing off this bottle of Jacqueline's, apparently. Because that's just what I've got available. Hello there. Hello there. Got it, dude. Bryce with the butts, welcome in, dude. That's an on-screen celebration. I typically can't see those. It's very annoying that they don't port that over to an overlay for Twitch. Because that would be, like for OBS, because then I'd be able to see your presence in all of its beautiful glory. Put that down there. It was butts. Oh, I know it was butts. Oh, I can see the notification, but I can't see like the little sploo of emojis and stuff. It's unfortunate. So next we'll add 2 ounces of creme de cacao. Then comes the creamy part. Very similar to butts, naturally. Let's get heavy cream. I believe I have that up here. I do. I've got some heavy cream on me. Give this a little shake. Then 2/3 of an ounce of heavy cream, which I can't reliably measure, but I'm gonna try my best. Estrella says, might as well call it time in a bottle because time stops for a moment and I see Cam pour it. Estrella, welcome in. Oh, that's the wrong side. I need 2/3 of an ounce, and I don't have something that measures that, so I'm just gonna measure. If you're using a jigger like I am, and it's measured in 1/4 ounce increments, then I would, per se, measure a little bit below, a little bit above the 1/2 ounce, but not too far, and you'll probably be pretty good. Split the difference. You know what's funny, says Theovara? I mean, I know that I'm funny, but that just might be a bias on my part. 2/3 of an ounce of heavy cream. By the way, y'all, if you were to use green creme de menthe in this, your grasshopper would actually be green. Mine's not green right now. Not yet. To make my grasshopper green, I'm gonna add some green food dye to it. 2 drops. I'd miss the color if I didn't. Brad, Bryce, what are you talking about? The first thing that I'd like to do is spend every day till eternity passes away, just to spend it with Cameron. My heart. My heart. David's saying something about butts. Theovara says you haven't started the game. Not yet. We haven't even gotten to the game yet. We've been doing mixology stuff. Levy, good to see ya. Basie's like, what are we making? We're making a grasshopper with my infinity bottle. It's not my infinity bottle. It's technically chat's infinity bottle, but they helped us get to this point. Y'all joined in a great time, y'all. Let me put my food dye away. I don't want that. I'm doing it for the color, y'all. Doing it for the color. Make sure I got all my cream in there. There we go. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Shake your grasshopper! And as my black Manhattan gets cold, by the way, y'all, that's the recipe for this evening. What I'm drinking over here is tonight's pregame. And it's a black Manhattan. It's really, really tasty, dude. Oh, man. Levy asks, how long have you been interested in mixology? About 7 years now. I've been mixing drinks for about 6 to 7 years. I've been doing it here on Twitch for about 4 years. Oh, I'm getting more serious about it in the last 1.5 years, per se. I'm filling this thing up with ice, by the way. The idea here, actually what I could have done here, and I'm thinking of it after the fact, so I'm not going to do it. But if you're making a drink like a grasshopper, or you're making something like a flip, something that's got egg in it, something that's got milk in it, something that's got cream in it, what you can do to really make sure that things get real nice and good is you can dry shake things first with no ice in them. And then it kind of emulsifies things a little bit and it collects a lot of air, and then you add ice after the fact by dilution. To split the difference, you could put a big cube in your shaker and some smaller cheater cubes. One's for the kind of pulsing action that's gonna whip air into your creamy mixtures or your eggy mixtures, and then the smaller cubes is what's going to allow you to cheat and dilute, which is typically what the shaking does anyway, as well as add aeration to your cocktails. But I added ice, added stuff. What was in here? Do I have all the ingredients? Infinity, cacao, cream. It's a very simple cocktail. Very simple. Let's shake it around. Tried to be a little bit more aggressive on that one, just to make sure that that foam kind of splits up a little bit. Oh man, I see Estrella saying those lyrics are from the song "Time in a Bottle," Can. That's the first verse. Well, I don't listen to music a lot. Actually, I do, but a lot of it's just instrumental. All right, so I'm gonna serve this. I feel like I want to serve this in a glass, just in a small. Actually, this is gonna be a big cocktail, so I'm gonna put it in an old-fashioned glass and see if I have room for ice. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, bring the angle over. What color is it gonna be, chat? Put your guesses in chat. What color is it gonna be? If you say anything other than green, you're wrong. Probably. Bryce saying, Cam, it's also from an X-Men movie. I bet you've seen the scene with the speed guy. They're doing drugs in an X-Men movie? Sorry, I'm too young for that, Bryce. All right. Personally, I'm gonna double strain this. I think that'll be useful here. Typically, we do that with creamy or eggy cocktails. Oh my god, it's green. How did I know? My god, how did he know? How did he do? How did he know? The answer was minty green. And I do have enough space for ice in there. I'm gonna grab a big cube and plop that in there. I'm gonna pop a cube in there. There we go. My god. Oh man. That's the thing, y'all. All right. That's a grasshopper. I would, by the way, I would put mint leaves over top of this if I had any fresh mint on me. My mint plant just died. So, I don't have any fresh mint right now. Oh, anyway. Videosity saying, look at the close-up glass action. We did. Reminds me of the Shamrock Shake from at McDonald's. And it might taste pretty similar to it, too. Actually, so, to me, the Shamrock Shake from McDonald's is like a white chocolate mint. And this grasshopper here has chocolate. Typical grasshoppers have a mint liqueur, a chocolate liqueur, and cream. And it's very Shamrock Shaky. Could be a little bit more on the white chocolate side, at least in my opinion. And I know they have other stuff in there, but it's as close as you're going to get to a Shamrock Shake in alcoholic form without the Mickey D's recipe, at least in my opinion. Aziel saying, thanks to you, I shake my drinks like that now. Wait, which way? This way? There's no correct way to shake. You don't have to do exactly what I do, but it's a pleasure. Thank you. All right, let's try this Infinity Grasshopper. That's still super minty. It's a little bitter. It tastes more like a mint leaf than a York peppermint patty, which is typical for grasshoppers. This is a lot more mint leaf. Oddly enough, despite the fact that the full ratio of creme de cacao is in there, it is a lot less forward on those flavors of chocolate. Which is very, very interesting to me. I think I'm gonna slightly modify this a little bit with a little bit of chocolate bitters on top, because I feel like that's gonna round out the chocolate flavor a little bit to make it a bit more palatable for me. It also needs more sweetness. Let me grab my things. Rolo, if I see you popping in, by the way, I was just grabbing my bitters. Why is it green? Oh, because I put green food dye in it. It's easy, right? Looks like melted mint chocolate ice cream. We're getting there, Cole, right? Say no to drugs, kids, says Estrella. You're right, you're right. Let's add a little bit of chocolate bitters on top. A little bit of that, just for fragrance. I am gonna stir this a bit more because I think it needs extra sugar. So I'm gonna add some simple syrup too to balance it out a little bit. This part here will not be making it into the short. We're trying not to overcomplicate things like that. Let's do a smidge. 2 smidges. 2 smidges of simple syrup. This one's fresh, by the way. Very fresh. Let me give this a stir. I need more. There we go. I'll just reuse one of these ones. Give this a stir around. See if I can modify it a little bit. Videosity is saying, now you just need a pink squirrel to take the grasshopper on a date. See, like that? Now you're thinking with mixology, my guy. Estrella says, I don't understand why people don't like black licorice. That shit is fire. Dude, I like licorice. Personally, I like black licorice. It just happens to fall in that category of things that are a bit, it's bitter and it's airy. I think the people who don't like really hate black licorice, I am betting also dislike mint in some capacities. And I'm not saying that they don't like mint ice cream. There are a lot of different types of mints out there, but I find that there are some mints, some of them actually are licoricely in flavor, but a lot of the conventional stuff, especially in toothpaste, to me is very airy, like black licorice tends to be. At least that's my take. That is better than it was. That is a lot better than it was. I like that. It is still very mint forward. It's still not very chocolate forward, but the addition of the chocolate bitters have just kind of provided a cleaner chocolate flavor to meld with the mint a little bit better. Again, this is more like a mint leaf more so than mint flavor. More mint leaf than mint ice cream if you actually took a bite of the leaf. It's not too bad for the Infinity. That's not too bad an Infinity cocktail. That's pretty good, actually. I see Levy saying, is this supposed to be one of those themed mocktails, or is it just a grasshopper cocktail? So what we're doing here, Levy, is I've got this bottle that our friends on Twitch are in control of. They have a redemption system of points and stuff to tell me what to put in the bottle next. I've got my entire inventory up on my website, and that's not me trying to get you. Please click on my website. Like, if you want to know what I have, and I take, like, cocktail requests and stuff, too, if you want to tell me to try one of your own recreations or try something else and give my notes on it, like, I put it up there for everybody's reference. So there are some items that can go into this bottle right here, which we're pouring stuff out of, pouring stuff back into. Cole on Twitch, Cole Menez, just said, and the cheeky bastard he is, I didn't even think about this. And I mean that in a very heartfelt way, Cole. I have an Infinity whiskey bottle, and this is my personal bottle. And he said, take this bottle and put it in this one. And I don't know how I let that through. So he's earned it. He was smart enough to point that out. So he gets it. I hope that answers your question. Krabs, welcome in. Where's Mario and Pooh Bear? We haven't even gotten to the game yet. We've been too busy drinking. Now, personally, if I had to choose between the Black Manhattan, which is the official recipe of the night, or the Infinity Grasshopper, I'd choose the Black Manhattan. I like that. So now we're going to add some whiskey to the Infinity bottle. We need 2 ounces of that. Grab that one. Mods, kill that man, says Bryce. No, don't kill him. Maim him. But make sure he lives. All right. To the top, to the top, to the top. There we go. And then we'll check in on this again next time. Make sure we got all of it in there. Make sure we got all of it. Come on, decanter. Come on. There we go. Make sure it's all in there. Great! Krabs is like, everything is apple juice. No, it's not. It's not really apple juice. Not really. But hey, that's just my opinion. So I'll take Chat's Infinity bottle, and I'll put it back up here. This is the 7th ingredient to be put inside of this Infinity bottle. I have a counter now for easy reference. And Cole was smart enough to say, oh, well, if we're taking from Cameron's Infinity bottle, then the thing that goes back into Cameron's Whiskey Infinity bottle is going to be Bird Dog peanut butter flavored whiskey, which is technically whiskey. Like, I tend to keep my Whiskey Infinity bottle unadulterated whiskeys, things that don't have extra sweetener to it, things that don't have artificial flavors added them to it. It's been used, I've put like single malt scotch in here, blended scotch in here, some ryes in here, some bourbons here, a little bit of bottled and bond here or there when I can get my hands on it. In one case, one of my mods took from the bottle, and I was like, you gotta refill it. And my mod, Annie Toya, said, oh, yeah, fine, I'll put candy apple whiskey because it says whiskey on the bottle. And I was like, yeah, I guess you're right. And then Cole somehow found a loop in the system to put peanut butter whiskey in it. So there we go. Peanut butter whiskey. It's the whole bottle, dude. Jeez. A piece of me died inside. This is what you wanted, Cole. Dude. I can't even say I'm disappointed. I'm actually kind of proud that you found that. If there's anybody that I'm disappointed in, it's myself. Oh, man. I am fixing this right now. I am going to go right into the website. I'm going to update this in real time, y'all. Oh, my gosh. Cole, thank you for that. I'm glad that your inquisitive nature has found you to this point. Let me fix this real quick. Let me fix the mistake I've made. Oh, my gosh. It's to even out the apple, says Cole. Oh, naturally. Yeah. For a second, I thought you were talking about the Infinity bottle, because the Infinity bottle does have apple liqueur in it. That was what was added on Wednesday of last week. Infinity. Take that and mark the Infinity bottle. The whiskey blend is not eligible for Infinity, and I just used all of my Jacquin's Creme de Cacao. So let me update that as well. I do not have any more Jacquins. I just ran out of that. So modify that. Save. Great. Inventory's updated. Estrella's saying, apple liquor? Who's out there licking apples? We already made that joke this evening, so you can't make it again. Theovara says, can I add to your bottle? It would be, Theovara, as much as I'd like to say yes, you can add to the bottle, it would be unfair of me to allow you to add to the bottle when there's a point system that works for the folks over on Twitch. Also, I try to keep the redemptions to only 1 per stream, and we've done that so far. And that's just so I'm not, like, you know, drinking myself into a coma out here, which wouldn't necessarily happen because I've got a level of self-control, but unfortunately, it's a limitation with YouTube right now that we're still trying to figure out, so I apologize for that. So let's see. We'll check back in on this peach that we've got over here, and if you notice, it's begun to clarify. It's coming out clear. Check that out, y'all. Perfectly clear.
Hello.
Perfectly clear.
Did you go back, Chid?
Tombo, welcome in. Welcome to the Bar with an X.
Quite well.
We've got 3 cocktails for you this evening. We've got a Black Manhattan, which tastes great. We've got an Infinity Grasshopper, which is questionable at best. And I've got clarified peach nectar, which you could drink straight, depending on how into juice you are. In any case, it's coming out clear, y'all. This is great. I see Dark Shadow Knight. Oh, yo. I just think I saw you walk into our Discord server. Yo, what's up? First time I've been able to catch you. I've been a fan of your TikTok, and the recipes posted on there, I've actually made a few of them. Most recently, the Riku replica. No way! And the very dangerous Kingdom Hearts inspired one. Can't remember the name. Let's see. There's a couple Kingdom Hearts ones. The dangerous one, I feel like, is Castle Oblivion, but that's a shot. And there was one called Gasoline, which wasn't Kingdom Hearts inspired. There's actually a lot of the things that I post are not Kingdom Hearts inspired. I just have the thing behind me. Whatever we're doing for the night, I try to pick out cocktails depending on what we're getting ourselves into. But, you know, thanks so much for the kind words, Dark Shadow, and welcome in. It's good to have you. So what I'm going to do with this clarifying peach nectar over here is I'm going to grab one of my stirring glasses because this is a lot bigger than this glass is over here. And like typical clarifications, once the liquid starts coming out not cloudy, we're going to swap containers and pour it back over top of the first one. And then I've got a whole bottle of peach nectar here to go through, so we'll continue doing that throughout the night. Ryan, welcome in. It's good to have you as always. Gastrea says, I love consuming gasoline. Don't actually do that in real life, just the recipe. Dark Shadow saying it was brown in color. Then my guess, it was either gasoline, or there's one called My Name is Nobody, and it's actually a reference to a book or a movie. It might be both. Not actually Nobody's from Kingdom Hearts. I think that one's brown, and that one I think I made a Kingdom Hearts reference on, so I feel like you're trying that one. And that one was a My Name is Nobody. Which one was that one? Alexa, what's in a My Name is Nobody cocktail? Nope. Alexa, stop. Silly machine. My Name is Nobody cocktail. Let's try this. I'm curious. I want to remember what it is. Oh, I got that from the Cocktail Virgin Slut. That's their name. They call themselves that. Ancho Reyes, Campari, Sweet Vermouth, and Fernet Branca. It's kind of inching into territory of things like rinsed drinks, like Campari and Sweet Vermouth. It's Negroni territory. I just noticed there is absolutely no base spirit there. It is all Ancho Reyes. Oh, no, the one at the top. Oh, hold up. That's the alternative recipe. The original was gin, Ancho Reyes, Sweet Vermouth, and Aperol. It's a Negroni riff. It was the My Name is Nobody. Also, I'm guessing that Black Manhattan is a play on the city that never was since the world team for the level is playing. It's true. This is actually another classic cocktail. This is not one of my own creation. We're heading to the Dark City this evening, which is why I'm making the cocktail. So you caught on to the reference at least there. So it made sense to make a Dark Manhattan because Manhattan is a city and black and dark, they're kind of synonymous with each other, you know? In a way. I'm seeing Ryan saying, I remember being in my early 20s in Chicago and getting invited to a guy's basement to huff gasoline. Needless to say, you declined. Smart move. But not very adventurous. Can't say that I huffed gasoline in college. I was huffing other things. Don't ask further questions you don't want to know the answer to. Before we head into the game, I got a couple more chats here that I want to get to. I see Levy saying, what do you think will be your next theme for cocktail creations? Actually, I'm not privy. You're not privy to that information. I'm not going to tell you. Not just yet, but we are getting very, very what I will reveal is that we are getting very, very close to the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. We played through Kingdom Hearts 1, we did Chain of Memories, we did Kingdom Hearts 2, and I am not planning on playing Kingdom Hearts 3 right now. We will be doing something different. I've got some changes coming to the bar, a little bit of slight tweaking, slight rebranding, so I'll be moving to another game series. I've been dropping hints the entire time, and things have changed here. Y'all might not necessarily notice, but I change up the what is visible on at least the horizontal stream to kind of give hints as to what's happening next. You can probably guess it. Spoiler alert, somebody guessed it correctly already, but I won't tell you what it is. Astrea Sin, I'm thinking about reading The Glass Castle. Interesting. Very cool, very cool. I will say, though, too, I am at the tail end of workshopping some final Kingdom Hearts cocktails. I'll spoil the ending for you now, at least for that. I'm working on, it's taking me a little bit longer than usual because I typically don't do mocktail recipes because, admittedly, I'm not that good at mocktails. I've been getting better at mocktails, especially on the preservation aspect of things. Things that go into mocktails, like juices and stuff, tend to not be very shelf stable, and I wasn't quick enough to work with the ingredients that I was getting to try to mocktail workshop the recipes. But we'll be having a recipe for Roxas, a mocktail, and a cocktail. Axel gets a cocktail, and then Axel is also going to get a mocktail that I'm calling Lee after his somebody name. And then I think I'm trying to do... I'm going to redo sea salt ice cream because we did that during a charity stream a while back in the form of a slushie, and I want to make a cocktail version of it. So those will come about hopefully before the end of this series. Again, I'm kind of behind on that, but we're slowly catching up. So I've been doing a lot of talking. We did a lot of mixology, and I've got 2 cocktails in front of me, as well as some peach nectar currently clarifying in the background. So we're going to make our way to the game for finally. As I'm finally making our way out there. But before we get into the game, I want to raise a toast and a bit of a cheers before we get there. Today, if you didn't already know or not, at least here in America, is also Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Today is January 20th, and Martin Luther King Jr., if you're not aware of who he was a political activist that really, really helped with allowing specific demographics of people, marginalized folks, minority folks, black folks, to be able to come together with everybody as everything should be doing. So in the spirit of folks who are out there, political activists or otherwise, who are working towards a better tomorrow, this cheers is for you. I don't remember how long it's been since Martin Luther King did his stuff, but here's to the next X number of years. Until then, y'all, cheers. And you know what? I'm double fisting for Martin Luther King. Let's go for it. That is that is a little too sweet now. Still very bitter. Still very bitter. Anyways, let's make our way to the game. I think we've been patient. We've been patient. Oh, that's not the game. Hold up a second. That's the recipe for the grasshopper. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. All right, let me set myself up over here. All right, I'm gonna keep working on this Black Manhattan over here. By the way, y'all, I will say here already that I'm not particularly into the grasshopper cocktail that I've got. So in case you want to see something else being made here, I'm inching for a request later on. I don't really know what I'm in the mood for, but if y'all got a request for a recipe, feel free to workshop on those while we're playing the game a little bit. I think by the time I get to the end of this Black Manhattan, I'll probably be asking for one. Because the grasshopper's just not really my kind of drink. Grasshoppers tend to be a little kind of silky, a little sweet on the sweeter side. I like things a little bit drier. Oh man. Oh my gosh, hi there. I see Brad saying, I hope you all are ready for 4 months of Wordle. What does that mean? Wait, Ryan, you're making a reference to Chicago. Wait times are insane in there. What are you sipping on? But I gotta... Oh, wait, I don't have the recipe on the screen. There we go. Oh, no, I did have the recipe on the screen. Hold up. There we go. There we go. I'm spoiling the next game, Cam. You are? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Brad's correct. It's just Wordle, y'all. We're drinking disgustingly green, disgustingly yellow, and disgustingly clear drinks. And that's the game. And we'll be having 5 of them every single night, inspired by every single letter that's available in Wordle. And we'll have exactly 16 original drinks, inspired by Setacordal, Brad's creation. Or was it 17? I can't remember. Gotta use the Wordle. You gotta. So tonight, apparently, I kind of suck at fighting Roxas. I tried it a bit last time, so we're gonna grind a little bit. to try to get dodge roll, which was limit form, I think. Right? I think that's the drive form I need. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I want to upgrade dodge roll before I fight Roxas again. Alright, it technically hasn't been revealed that it is Roxas, but like... This is where we're at. I'm seeing Levy on YouTube asking, what inspired you to do themed cocktails? So it kind of started a little bit like this. I just had a bartending book, and like I started collecting liquors and stuff. It was a hell of a lot better than the drinks that were being served at the fraternity that I was a part of while I was still in college. I started doing inspired drinks because I started streaming 4 years ago during like the tail end of COVID, and I was playing games, but I was also trying to learn how to mix cocktails along the way. And somewhere along the lines, I was like, you know, I'm really liking this streaming thing, but I'm not growing as a creator, so I naturally needed a gimmick, right? Full disclosure. But I actually watched a podcast episode or some video by Doug, I think. And I was listening to it with another fellow content creator buddy of mine, Lycos Lore. We have a podcast together, by the way, for Sonic the Hedgehog content. But we were both trying to get inspired for our content. And he was like, Doug was saying, if you're trying to make your own thing, take two things that are uniquely yours and put them together. And at that time, I was playing around with the idea that I kind of want to make my own drinks. If I want to do cocktail mixology, I want to make my own drinks. And I needed an overarching theme for at least some of them. So I was like, you know, I'm playing video games like a couple times a week, and I'm mixing drinks. What if I just made my own drinks inspired by the characters, concepts, items, and whatnots from the video games? And that's kind of where it spawned. And that started happening about a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago. I made a drink inspired by Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. It's called Paper Mario, and it is a riff on a paper plane because I like puns and I like easy modifications, and it was a very easy modification. And from there, I was like, I got some pretty good response from this, and I just felt really good about it. So I was like, you know what? That's my brand now. And I'm having a hell of a lot of fun time with it. It's like, this is like the creative work that I wish that I was doing. I like went to school for engineering, and there's not a lot of room for creative work, depending on how you feel about programming. So it was a pretty good creative outlet for me at the time, and as things progressed to be a little bit deeper, I started getting gigs for cocktail mixology, so now I'm trying to make it my career. Still very early on, by the way. I'm seeing Dark Shadows saying, this is honestly the best area to level up Wisdom form if you haven't already. Limit form as well. That's what I'm trying to do here. Limit form. I'm a little dense, by the way, chat, so in case I just seem like I'm randomly clicking buttons and talking to the camera, I am. And I'm kind of drinking, so like that contributes to it a little bit. In some cases. I'm seeing Estrella saying, how many Barts have you ended? Bart end? Oh, I get it. I see what you mean there. That's a joke. I like jokes. Jokes are funny. We've been over this, Estrella. I don't end Barts. Barts start because of me. Wink. Glorious, my friend, a beautiful YouTube member. Welcome in. It's good to see you as always. Thank you again, by the way, for supporting the Bar with an X with your beautiful membership, which, by the way, Twitch, I'm talking to you. Don't you hate it when subscriptions cost like $6 or $7 and continue to inflate on a yearly basis because of Bezos' demand for pocket change? I wasn't supposed to go here. Shit. Anyways, YouTube memberships are only $1 because it's my choice of how expensive it is, and I made it the cheapest possible because I think it's... I don't want to line CEO's pockets. I think it's ridiculous. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. I miss you. I love you, Roxas. I really do love you, Roxas. So I was trying to level up my dodge roll, and I wasn't paying attention, which tends to happen a lot on these streams. This is not a new thing here. Hi, buddy. Yeah, hey. Hey there. Hey there. Oh! Oh, he's right there! Hi there, bud.
Give me strength.
Smack him!
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I see Gloria saying, so TikTok extended 90 days. You gonna stream there? I might. This is my beef with streaming on TikTok. In order to stream the games like I do here on Twitch and YouTube, you need to download TikTok's Live Studio, and I'm not really like, I'm not as worried about like data integrity as some other folks are, but TikTok's Live Studio for some reason always needs administrator access to my computer. And I don't like that. Like, that to me, from a cybersecurity standpoint, is really shitty. So I streamed a little bit using their online thing, and I didn't like it. So am I streaming games on TikTok? No, not for now. Not until I can figure something out. But what I do plan on doing a little bit more of is I did actually do a live on TikTok, basically as the ban was happening, just to see how long I could go with it. It lasted for like an hour and a half. And I was just sipping things at the bar after a cocktail class that I had done earlier in the night. Excuse me. I've been drinking. My apologies. Where was I going with that? Limit form first, and then we talk. So, like, what I kind of want to do a little bit more on TikTok is a little bit more, like, educational content streams, or maybe a little bit more workshopping in environments that are just a little bit... Like, TikTok is really slow for me right now. So, like, it's a little bit less of an anxious environment where I feel like people are watching me and expecting me to perform. I have performance anxiety and just, like, generalized social anxiety, too, so it may not seem very obvious here, but I work with it pretty well. But, like, I felt really weird about streaming things on TikTok that I don't do on Twitch and YouTube because, like, the bulk of my audience is on those two platforms, and I feel like I'm almost, like, betraying them if I did something exclusively for TikTok. So, what I have been doing recently, I did it, like, once. I was doing some ingredient prep work on TikTok, just as a chance to get to know the audience a little bit more. I was peeling some limes, some lemons for the super juice we were making. I was thinking the other day, I was processing some ingredients. I was like, maybe I'll do a TikTok live. But it wasn't available at the time, so... Gloria's like, administrator access what? Yeah, dude, it's suspicious. It's suspicious. I'm not like a cybersecurity guru, but like, if an app is asking for administrator access, that's a big deal. And I don't like that. TikTok hasn't earned my trust in that regard just yet. I'm seeing Dark Shadows saying Roxas is the definition of a cinnamon roll, but can and will kill you if you get on his bad side. Dude, Roxas, I was actually just thinking about this the other day because Roxas's cocktail is done. I've completely workshopped that one already. And I had something that really, really worked with me. In my head, what I'll sometimes do with my drinkspirations is I'll kind of tack onto an inspiration from a particular character and just kind of riff with that and see where it takes me. In the case of when I was workshopping the Kingdom Key, which is the normal keyblade that Sora wields, I went with coconut as like the main, call it a fruit flavor, if you will, the main like flavor to be expressed in the Simple and Clean cocktail, which is the cocktail that I created for the Kingdom Key. Because Destiny Islands, where Sora is from, really frustrated me with the coconut specifically. Can I go this way? I can go this way without progressing. Hello, Heartless. I need more energy. But, so I went with coconuts, and we did a clarified coconut cocktail for the Kingdom Key. For Roxas, Roxas is Sora's nobody, but he also looks a lot like Ventus. And I don't canonically know about Ventus yet, because I haven't played Birth by Sleep or Dream Drop Distance, or met him in Kingdom Hearts 3. But Ventus's name is like of the wind. And there's apparently a pretty convenient cultural reference between the wind and tea in certain Eastern cultures. So I went with, if Sora's influence is going to be coconut-based, and Ventus's inspiration is going to be green tea-based, then if Roxas were a cocktail, it would draw upon both of those inspirations. And I go into more details, but I'll have a showcase in about a week or so, so I'll explain more into the details there. I also have a cocktail blog as well, where it goes into even more detail than you ever wanted to hear about them. Dark Shadow saying, what if I told you in the original global release of Vanilla Kingdom Hearts 2, that fight was just a cutscene? Yeah, I believe you. I think somebody told me last time that Final Mix is the game that made this into a fight, where usually it's not. And to be fair, nobody told me it was Roxas I was fighting, but I heard the music and that's Roxas's theme. Somebody told me that there's a boss that wields two Keyblades, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Roxas. And when I got into the fight, I was like, I recognize his voice. That's what's his face? McCartney. Not Paul McCartney. Somebody McCartney is who voices Roxas. I can't remember his name, but I was like, yeah, that's Roxas. It's got to be. Oh man. Dark Shadow Sam, when you get to Birth by Sleep, you're gonna want drinks on standby. Oh, I want to make sure. I want to play Birth by Sleep. I want to play Birth by Sleep. I want to play Kingdom Hearts 3. I would like to play Dream Drop Distance. But even more so than all of those things, Especially because when I posted the Riku replica video, I got an overwhelmingly positive response to Riku replica, and people were just like, we gotta see Axel, we've gotta see Shion, we've gotta see all these other nobodies, and I was like, dude, I really want to make a drink for every single nobody. And what better game to make a bunch of drinks inspired by nobodies than 358 Days Over 2? So, is it coming soon? No. Will it come eventually? Yeah. And there's no Heartless. And I just went into my limit form. Dark Shadow and Numa saying Jesse. Jesse McCartney. That does ring a bell. Numa, by the way, welcome in. Have we met before? I feel like I don't recall the name Numa. And if I did, it'd be the whole, like... Dun, 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 Numa, Numa, eh. But I'm sure you get that all the time. Happy to provide, though, if that's just, like, a thing for you. Like, Estrella over on the Twitch side is just obsessed with the slide whistle, and it does it for them. And I'll happily provide. This one's for you, Estrella. Anyways. Numa's like, haha, no, I'm new. Okay, I feel like if somebody named Numa popped in, I would have remembered that. My apologies. Again, if that's something that's, like, very bothersome, please let me know, and I will shut that down. Great song, though. Well, at least we're in agreement there. I don't know. One of the gifts that lives in my head rent-free is that one guy who is sitting at his desk with the glasses, and he's just rocking out to, I think it's called Dragon Cité. That's the name of the song, I think. And he's just rocking out to it. I was like, dude! This guy's awesome. I wish I had that kind of energy. I can't go that way. Where the Heartless at? Where the Heartless? Also, how did my drive form get the maximum? Interesting. I'm gonna go back to the alley between and just kind of leave and come back in. I'm gonna try my best. Betwixt and between. I've never noticed that. That's awesome. What in the world? Oh, this is where Axel effing died. I remember that. Ryan says, I was going to be working on a fruit punch cocktail until I saw how much chocolate stuff you have at the bar. Now it's going to be a death by chocolate cocktail. Dude, I love chocolate. I love chocolate so much, Ryan. Please don't tempt me like this. If you're going to say a chocolate cocktail, don't get my hopes up if you're going to, like, completely, like, side-blind me. Blindside? Side-blind? Whatever it is. I love chocolate. I like chocolate when it's done well. And by done well, I'm not a big fan of milk chocolate. I really like dark chocolate. And for me, a really good dark chocolate, a really good chocolate drink is something that has a little bit of bitterness to it. Things like, oh, dude, I had one of my favorite chocolate cocktails is a chocolate Negroni. You take a regular Negroni and you can fat wash it with chocolate. You can take it and add a little bit of creme de cacao to it. You can add a little bit of chocolate bitters on top of it. It's awesome, dude. It's so good. Dark Shadow saying, here's a tip. Use the save point to leave the world entirely, and it resets the entire spawn of the enemies. Also, if you're in a drive form, it refills the drive gauge to the max. If I'm in a drive form and I step on the circle, is that what you're saying? Ooh, I didn't know that. Dark Shadow popping in with Oracle Wisdom. Thank you. Gloria saying, dark chocolate? Yes, sir. Cole saying, Cam, what would you rate each nobody on a scale of 1 to 10? I don't know all the nobodies off the top of my head, so it's hard for me to be able to say. My favorite so far, I like Marluxia's attitude, personally. Noavi, welcome in on the Twitch side. Welcome to the bar with an X. I got a Black Manhattan this evening. If that's up your alley, here's one just for you. I just instantly copied it, and it's yours now. Hold on, I need your drive form. If not, what kind of drinks you do? We might have something here for you. I'm seeing Levy saying, question for you. What is your favorite game, and what drink inspiration could come out of it? This is gonna sound annoying as hell. Feel free to judge me for it if you have to. I try to be a very logical guy. And so I would say that my favorite game is either the game that I go back to and play the most of, or the game that I've spent the most time playing. And the game that I have unequivocally spent the most time playing, and it's not Minecraft. I mean, it is technically Minecraft, but I'm just going to skip that answer because I haven't played Minecraft in a hot minute. This other game, I have played so much. I have played 3 different versions of this game. I have been using this game to distract me from my obligations for almost 12 years. and it's called Cookie Clicker. I'd be lying to you if I said that there was any number out there that would disprove me on that, but I think my favorite game is Cookie Clicker. What drink would I make for it? If I could capture the essence of a sugar cookie in a non-cream based drink, that would be my inspiration for Cookie Clicker. But like, there's so many different types of cookies, so I couldn't just pick just one. Or, you know what, I'd cookie wash something. Dude, take Oreos, put it in milk, and then use that milk to make a clarification. Can't drive this yet. No Wavy says, I'm Numa from YouTube. Oh, no way. Well, welcome to the Twitch side. I would say, for all intents and purposes, Twitch is a little bit better and experienced for the live stream, because on Twitch, you can fuck around with things. Imicho popping in real quick, one of our beautiful, beautiful bartenders with an X. Hey, can't stay for long, closing at work, just wanted to say hi. Welcome in. I'm making a Black Manhattan tonight, Imicho. Imicho, are we seeing you on Wednesday? Let me know. Can't drive with 3 levels. Ryan says, do you have a means to bubble the smoke through the cocktail itself, or does your smoker just blow it on top? I don't have anything that can create bubbles just yet. The closest thing that I can do, Ryan, if I pick the right glass, I have, the best thing I can do is I can take something like this and I can put it over top of the cocktail after I've smoked it to try to keep the smoke in the container for longer. Actually, I just saw an amazing technique that I've never seen before for smoking cocktails the other day, and it was you take like your fog hat, like you would typically, like one of the apparatuses that you would use for smoking cocktails, you batch your cocktail first, and you put it in a bottle, and then you pour the smoke into the bottle, and then you cap off the bottle, and you shake it around. I was like, God damn, that's so smart. Oh, ads, hold up. To our friends on Twitch who are supporting the bar with an X, I'm so sorry for you. On the people on YouTube, I'm coming for you. One day. One day. I see it, No Wavy on Twitch being like, that sounds like a good Oreo clarification. Dude, I've always wanted to do something like that, and I just haven't done so yet. Not yet. Not yet. Did I miss any other good things? Good question. Dragon, oh, Brad answering Levy's question. Dragon Quest 4 or Final Fantasy 6? Probably something that's got layers or chapters. That'd be pretty cool. Glorious says, Little Misfortune next. Glorious, I will answer that question with absolute certainty. I am working, I was just mentioning this a little bit before. I am working on a means that, from a physical standpoint, doesn't restrict me from having this thing that says Kingdom Hearts on the board behind me. I can't get rid of this, which would feel weird if I'm playing Little Misfortune and it says Kingdom Hearts behind me, and I didn't just put like duct tape in front of it, kind of like what we did for the Thankmas streams. So I have an idea. Actually, wait. Why am I trying to keep information from y'all? Glorious, Little Misfortune is on my list of games to play this year. I'd like to get to it. I'm workshopping a concept where basically we kind of have a main playthrough and a not so main playthrough. I only stream twice a week, so we're kind of limited with the amount of bandwidth that I can spend towards particular games. But I got you. I made an idea. I've been working, chat. I've been working. Check it out. Yo, the people on Twitch are going to be so confused when they get back. Check it out, yo. I've got a black board in the Dark City with my Black Manhattan. So the idea here is I can draw any number of logos that I want to on these little black foam boards here, and I can play whatever game I want to. And I am not restricted to exactly what's on the board. Don't tell the ad watchers. They'll know. Just don't mind the board. Not a green screen? Yeah, that'd be funny, right? I hand draw all of my assets, and if I had a green screen, it would feel like a cop-out. Don't worry about it. I'm seeing Imicha saying, I can drop in on Wednesday. Ah! Oh my god. I wish I could make Chow emotes. All you gotta do is reach affiliate on Twitch. It's easy. Or find a streamer that has Chow emotes already. Oh no, where did Cam go? I have no idea. Where'd he go? We got 20 more seconds, y'all. Don't tell Twitch. They'll be so confused. Actually, wait. I'm gonna go back to the game screen. Hold up a second. They'll be like, where the heck is Cameron? Oh my god. Can I do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. All right. Don't mind me, chat. We're good. Oh my god, who's playing the video game? Ah! Who's doing it? I have no idea. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for supporting the Bar of the Next. I can promise you that any money that you give during these streams, I'm gonna spend on liquor. That's a guarantee. That's a Cameron with an X guarantee. I will absolutely spend your hard-earned cash on booze and equipment and techniques to bring the beautiful world of mixology to you. To who? To you. Not just to me. Who's me? It's me. It's me. I'm right here. I was giving a spoiler. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go put this back now. Shakes fist at the bot. What did the bot do? Did it work? Oh, is it not working? What are you doing, bot? Come on, dude. Ryan asks, is my cocoa powder sweet? Oh, no. No, actually, my cocoa powder is not sweet. I'm still working on this batch of cocoa powder that I've got. That Anna brought back from Guatemala. Glorious asks, can Twitch even see what people on YouTube say? If they look at the overlay, they can catch it. But there's no, like, cross-platform stuff, because that's technically not good. Brad's saying that the picture bot ain't working. Let me check the log, see what's happening. Let me see if there's a crash or something happening. View current log, what are we seeing? WebSocket closed? What? You said the WebSocket is closed? Don't do that. Clip. Haha, I'm clipping the stream. Okay, that works. Photo? I'm trying another one. It says, too many inputs. Found too many inputs. All right, I'm gonna take a picture of that. So yes, fix the photo bot. Thank you so much, Brad. It might just be a glitch. I was doing a couple of upgrades and stuff the other day. Sometimes shit breaks. We're a small stream, it happens. Get out of here, mouse. Yeah, nope, stop that. There we go. Ryan says, so which would be more bitter, ground cocoa beans or your cocoa powder? I'm gonna say probably the cocoa powder, only because I do have cocoa beans, and I got them from one of the kits that we use during the classes that I teach, and to be honest, I don't use all of the materials that I have for the classes. So, when the classes are done, I harvest the materials, and I've tasted those cocoa beans, and those cocoa beans are, they taste like ground chocolate. They're bitter, don't get me wrong, but I think, personally, the cocoa powder that we got from Guatemala is... It's got a certain, like, excuse me, it's got a certain tobacco quality to it. Like, it doesn't taste exactly like tobacco, but it's tobacco-like in a way. And I really, really like it. I'm gonna use this tip that, I cannot remember Shadow's name. They're new here, but I forgot. It's Shadow the Hedgehog, I know. I forgot your name, Shadow. You gave me this piece of advice not even like 15 minutes ago. Pop out of the world, pop back in. Shadow Knight! Wait, I remember. Shadow Knight. That was it. That was it. Not to get people confused, like, Shadow Knight, please correct me if I'm wrong, but there was somebody who joined the Discord server during the beginning of the stream, and I nerded out for a second because if I'm correct in saying, that's a reference to Shadow the Hedgehog. And I was like, yes! Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for dear life. You have to be in drive form for it to work. Oh! Okay. Dark Shadow saying, oh, that was you. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Dude, I'm even happier that you're here now. Love to see kindred spirits. So if I drive... Wait, but I have to... Oh, I see. I can't... Technically, Donald and Goofy aren't here to be expended, so I can't use one of my cheap forms. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, alrighty then. Brad's saying, too, on the Twitch side, the cocoa nibs in the whiskey kit are definitely bitter in a good way. Yeah. Bitter in a good way. Not very smoky. In my humble opinion. Let's do limit form. There we go. That's what we're trying to do. I see Levy saying, since I requested it on the Discord, oh, I remember, some time ago, have you gotten any drinkspiration for Metroid? Not really. I work kind of slowly. I know if y'all are familiar with video game drink content creators like the Sin City bartender. I don't know how Jason does it. He must have a process that's a little bit more optimized than mine. It feels like he just like churns out drinks. And I love that workflow. I take a little bit more time on my drinks, and I don't know if it's because of I don't know exactly what it is. It's probably just a workflow thing. He's been doing it longer than I have, but I tend to take a little bit more time on my drinks. I go into the details and try to do deep dives into the inspiration of the characters behind it, the world that these characters and items and stuff like exist in between. So I do like a hell of a lot of work for the drinks that I make. And not only just trying to get the inspiration for it too, I'm like doing flavor balancing and stuff. I'm trying different recipes. I'm finding new techniques like every day. I'm like, my goal for this year is to have 200 original recipes from the Bar with an X, including myself and the other bartenders that we have here, including Imicho, one of our beautiful mods. In the pursuit of that, I have been going through every single cocktail book I have, cataloging all of it, all of the books that I've got on cocktail technique and stuff, specifically to try to get some, not necessarily inspiration, but implementation tricks to hopefully make this process a little bit faster. But so far, I don't have any drink inspiration for Metroid. I've never actually played a Metroid game before. I was thinking about it, and I got one thing, Levy, and that's that I was looking into techniques for an item here in Kingdom Hearts called the Mana Potion, and I'll show you it in the inventory in a little bit. It has an appearance like there are balls floating in liquid. And I don't know if anybody's old enough to remember Orbits, like the soda that had little balls in it. It's just a matter of density, right? And the Metroid reminds me of those Orbits bottles. And I was like, okay, so what if we have one cocktail, 3 balls of cocktail floating inside of another cocktail, the balls on the inside are orange and the outside is like a greenish color. And they're 2 different flavors that work well together. And that's the only idea I've got for Metroid so far. Still in their very early workshopping phase. Levy being like, I understand your logic. Not everyone needs to work the same way. Oh, totally true there. Totally true. Dark Shadow saying, if I'm not mistaken, if you're in Wisdom or Valor form, you go to an area that forces the party members to be walking around. It will force Sora out of the drive form and give a max drive gauge. If there's a save point. Let's test that theory. Let's test that theory. My goal tonight is to defeat Roxas. I don't know how much farther I'm gonna get. Okay, so if we drive Valor and I walk in, check that out. You absolute genius. Dark Shadow. My goodness. Cheers to that. Wow. That's amazing. Before I get any farther, I just want to give a small update. Because I was saying before... Oh, that's not the right button. Here we go. I'm going to give a small update. Because we were trying to do a clarification of some peach nectar over here. This is the peach nectar that I got. It's going to be for an upcoming cocktail recipe. And yes, that is also a hint to what our next game is. But I will not be revealing it. So, we've been clarifying this. Taking out most of the color. So I'm just going to top this off a little bit. Check that out. This is what it was. This is what it was. And this is what it is now. It's working pretty well. Let's top that off and continue. Here we go. Shall we? Peach nectar, says Levy. Princess Peach Showtime? That's a pretty solid guess. Dude, that's a solid guess. That is a solid guess. I will respond with giving no information other than the fact that this little Peach figurine, she's been on the bar ad infinitum. So, not a new hint. If anything. That's all it's saying. I see Numa on Twit. Numa, how would you like me to refer to you, by the way? Would you prefer Noavy or Numa? If I can remember that you are Numa, I will try my best. I cannot make any guarantees. But Numa being like mad good for grinding forms. Dude, yeah! This is perfect. That's amazing. Dark Shadow, thank you for sharing your sage wisdom. Appreciate that. Oh, but there's no more Heartless stuff. Well, I just gotta go out of the world and then back into the world, and then everything will be just fine. We're playing the system! Brad's like, technically you get 5 hints when you play Wordle. Peach is a 5-letter word. Wordle confirmed. You know, I'd love to play Wordle if the New York Times wants to sponsor a very unique cocktail creator, combining his passion for video games and cocktails together in a way that nobody's ever done before. with some party horns every once in a while. Come on, New York Times. I know you want it. By the way, this show is not sponsored by the New York Times. Vodka is also a 5-letter word. All right, we're getting closer. Peach and vodka have only one letter in common, and that's A. Pretty good guesses, depending on how you did with the first one. Let's get him. I'm seeing Numa saying, I'll do whatever you want. I never hear my screen name wavy much, but I'm newish to streaming in Discord. I'm sure I'll get used to it. Oh, yeah, dude. You're new to streaming? No, what do you usually play, dude? Well, if you're new to streaming, welcome to this wonderful world of streaming. If you're new to Discord, welcome to the wonderful world of Wumpus, which I believe is the name of their mascot. And welcome to the Bar of the Next. I'd give you a free drink on the house, but from your perspective, all the drinks are fake. Because you can't taste them for yourself. Ryan says, how many ounces are your rocks glasses? I've seen 4 and 6 ounce rocks glasses. I have really large old-fashioned glasses. And let's see, what did I put in the grasshopper? That was pretty tall. I had 2 and 3/4, plus the ice for dilution. So I'm gonna say that was probably 6. These are probably like 10 to 12 ounce glasses here. Not minus the ice. If you put ice in it, it gets a little bit higher. Actually, here's the perspective, right? There was about, oh, that is whoa. Hold on, y'all. We're taking this back to the bar. Hold up a second. Hold up. Remember that infinity grasshopper we made? Check this shit out. It started curdling. It started curdling, y'all. But the thing is, when a drink starts to curdle, that's not a problem. Actually, that's a freaking opportunity. If it's curdling, that means it can clarify, which means we've got a clarified grasshopper. Hell yeah, dude. Let's pop a strainer on that. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited, dude. Let me wet this filter real quick. There we go. I'm so excited. That's so awesome. What did I miss? Jack Shadow says, I've used this area to max out every drive form, except for Master, so this area I know every cheese method. Also, you were right earlier. The name is a play on and a reference to Shadow the Hedgehog. Boy! Love that. I love Sonic the Hedgehog, Dark Shadow. I love Sonic the Hedgehog so much that my buddy Lycos Lore and I have a whole podcast on it, where, kind of like what I do for my cocktail stuff, where I deep dive into characters and stuff, he and I do deep dives into characters from Sonic the Hedgehog, concept from Sonic the Hedgehog. It's called Lorex, because his name is Lycos Lore. I'm Cameron with an X. This is by no means me trying to pressure you to listen to yet another podcast about Sonic the Hedgehog, because there's plenty out there, but just saying. We got it. So yeah, my grasshopper is curdled, so I'm gonna clarify it. Oh, crap, I made a boo-boo. We try not to fold our filters when we don't have to. And yes, I'm going to put my finger in the glass because this is my bar and I can do whatever I want to. Nobody else is going to drink my drinks here because my wife doesn't particularly like drink most of the drinks that I make. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I don't take offense to it. Levy says, on Friday, December 2021, the wordle per word was peach. And now we know. See, that's the kind of information that you would take back in time with you to, like, you know, if you could travel through time and you, like, spoil it for people. You just, like, tap on somebody's shoulder and you say, peach. And they're like, oh, it's the wordle. Must be from the future. Or something. Yeah, so I have this currently coming out in a clarification. That's going to take a hot minute. Again, just the basics of clarification like this. Once this starts coming out clear, I'm going to swap glasses. I'm going to put this over here. Let me get a coaster, too, because this thing, if it starts to spill, it's going to get creamy, and I don't want that. Ain't nobody creaming on top of my bar. Unless it's me. And the camera is off. Estrella says, thanks for clarifying the CA, comma, equals M. You're welcome. Anyways, let's get back into it. Back to the game. Brad's saying, too, Wordle used to just roll through a list of words. Fun fact, for a while, maybe still now, no plural nouns that end in S. None of them? Interesting. Very interesting. I see Image House saying, I forgot, I have transportation, so can I stay in a bit? Wee-woo? Wee-woo? Amy Chow, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, just give the signal. You know what to do. I'm standing right in the correct spot for it. I see Brad saying, oh, never mind. You said that already. We woo? We woo? We woo? I need clarification in the chat. Feel free to DM me too if you don't want to give details on stream. It's possible we might be having visitors, chat. So what I'm trying to do here, effectively, is try to get the dodge roll ability, because one of my other mods, Lil Abe, said, dodge roll would make the Roxas fight a hell of a lot easier. And I don't have that yet. Right? No, I probably don't. Oh, I just remembered something. I was talking about the Metroid cocktail before, and I was thinking about the potential inspiration for it. I remember now. It's back in the forethought of my mind. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can just... No, I need drive level 3 first. I need drive level 3. There we go. Now I can drive to Valor form and then run over to the other area. There we go. There we go. I love that trick. This is what I was talking about. In Kingdom Hearts, at least, one of the items that you can get is a Mega Potion. Do I have any of those? Do I have any potions on me? Because this would be embarrassing. I do not have any Mega Potions. Alrighty then. Well, guess I'm not showing off a Mega Potion then. Alrighty then. Whatever, dude. Alright. I would say that I've just about reached my limit, but that's not true. That's why I've got water. Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry, chat. It's interesting. When we first got to the world that never was, I, didn't recognize this area at all. Oddly enough, actually, come to think of it, so I've played Kingdom Hearts 2 before, but I played it back in high school with my then-girlfriend, now partner, on the PS2. So evidently, I never fought Roxas. Because I think a couple people were saying that you don't fight him in the original game in this place. It's just a cutscene. Which I think is very fascinating. Oh, did we get him? Okay. Alrighty then. I guess I'll try to regain whatever drive I've got back. More Heartless? No? Alright. Out of the world? Come back in. This is what we're doing. This is a little bit of a grind stream, so to speak. A little bit. I'm getting kind of low on my Black Manhattan over here, y'all, by the way. For those of you who may be new around here, me saying, oh man, I'm kind of getting low on my drink is a signal of, I picked one recipe. I picked a recipe already. I picked my recipes for when the stream starts and when we do the infinity bottle. You pick what drink goes in the infinity bottle. I choose what to do with what's already in the infinity bottle. But sometimes I just get a little thirsty. So I'm opting for basically getting any requests that you guys may have of cocktails that either, hey, if you're working on something and you want my opinion on it, I'm happy to give my opinion on it. If it's something that just seems like it'd be interesting to get somebody else's take on, or you think you might like it, I'm open for requests. We've had some pretty cool ones in the past. I think the last request that we got was, gosh, what was that? I just edited it the other day. Oh, no, Ryan, you gave a recipe last week, and it was, gosh, what was it? It was like a ranch water meets a margarita. It was really tasty, dude. It was really tasty. Estrella saying, woo-woo, nice. Brad saying, if you have citrus and fruit and Fernet in our bottle now, what about a Fernet and Coke? But it's Infinity and Coke. So, I'm not going to use the Infinity bottle. I am not allowed to open that bottle unless somebody tells me to put something back inside of it. But a Fernet and Coke? A Fernet con Coca? Yeah, dude. Well, maybe we'll do that next time, depending on what I'm getting on flavor vibes. I need more drive. Need me drive, boy. Ryan saying, just posted the Death by Spicy chocolate recipe in the Discord. It was too long to send on YouTube. Oh, let me check that out. Let me check it out. Death by Spicy. Rye, Carolina Reaper vodka, creme de coco, chocolate bitters. Dry ingredients. Okay. I'm looking at this. Cocoa powder, ground cinnamon, cayenne pepper powder. I do have some of that. Cinnamon sticks. Combine powdered ingredients and mix well. Shake whiskey, vodka, chocolate bitters, half of the poured ingredients over ice. Strain over a square ice cube in rocks glass. Pour creme de coco over the ice cube. Oh, interesting. Is that... Hold up a second. Whiskey, vodka, chocolate bitters. Oh, not the creme de coco. Not the creme de coco. That goes on top after the fact. Pour it over the ice cube. Sprinkle powdered ingredients over top. Smoke the cocktail under cover. Half a cinnamon stick. Garnish with the whole cinnamon stick. Dude, that is so complicated. I'm excited by that. I'm kind of excited by that. That seems so cool, dude. We're a democratic crowd here. If anybody else has ideas, speak now, forever hold your peace. I kind of want to smoke a cinnamon stick. That sounds so good. Is that an original recipe, Ryan? I see MIA Thrax popping in saying, ever heard of AA? I've heard of AAA games, not AA. Would you like to provide more details on what you're referring to? If you're talking about Alcoholics Anonymous, yeah, I have heard of them. Why? Are you a part of it? If so, please do share, my friend. I personally am not. I've got control of my life. Axel, that was a really nasty statement towards people in AA. I take that back. I'd like to cordially retract that statement. I mean absolutely no disrespect to people who are in AA. People who are in AA are trying to get a handle on their life. If a handle, in this analogy, perhaps isn't something you've got your hand on right now. I came off a little too sarcastic with that. I'd like to formally apologize for that. Ryan saying, it is. Came up with it on the fly. It looks pretty good, dude. What I'm thinking of, though, it's possible that creme de cacao, so it's creme de coco, might not float the way that we want it to. Because typically, things that float are either very high in ABV or very high in proteins. Things like milk or cream or whey ingredients. It might not float. If you're trying to get it to float, it might not float. But it will stick on top of the ice cube. It might. I see Imicho saying, at this point, I'm feeling a whiskey flip. That's a solid choice. We encourage responsible drinking. It's true. Also, Cam has had one drink over the past 2 hours in his home. How long have we been streaming? Yeah, wait, I started streaming at 8? Yeah, I had one drink. And I just finished it. That cherry is solid. Let me put this away. And what I'm going to do is I'll quickly go back to the bar. I'm going to fill up my water. And this is a reminder, everybody. Dude, if you do I would consider myself one of the more responsible streamers that utilize alcohol in their streams. If you're not drinking water, you're slowly killing yourself, dude. Just some water. And if you cannot be held accountable to get your own water, add a chat command, like consumption, so that people can remind you that water is a thing. So what I want to do, I can see now, I'll bring the cocktail angle over. How about really up like this? We'll click a little button here. So right now, consumption, says Brad. There we go. So I don't know if y'all can tell super easily. The angle's not really focusing very well. But there is a small layer of clarified on the bottom. So what I'm going to do, as we do have a lot of other clarifications, is I'm going to take the liquid in the cloudy container and I'm going to start putting it into another container. Again, I don't know exactly how much liquor I'm getting. I'm going to put it in one of my pint glasses over here. Just an easy container. So what I'll do here is I'll take the dirty filter and I'll put it into a different glass. It's actually still kind of cloudy just because it was kind of sitting on the top of the crema. I'll swap glasses and I'll pour what I have of the dirty container over top again of the filter. It's gonna come out a little bit cloudy, but this is what I've got access to, so. Brad's saying, drink the water. Drink the water, eat the water. Thanks, bro. Ryan says, it's the dark creme de coco. Oh, I do got some of that. So I'm not trying to get a visual here. More for flavor. You said you'd like bitter chocolate. I do. Oddly enough, a very interesting thing between white creme de menthe and green creme de menthe, there is supposedly no flavor difference. There is no flavor difference between white creme de menthe and green creme de menthe. However, there is supposedly a difference between dark creme de cacao and white creme de cacao, and I don't really know the reason for that. I think it's just because people like grasshoppers. Numa's like, water, I barely... Yo, you get one I hardly know her drink per stream, and somebody else already got it. I think that's hilarious. So, let's see. What I want to do first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick with water just for a little bit. And then I'm going to do Ryan's recipe. But I'm going to do it after I level up the drive form for limit. I'm going to try my best to keep things moving forward. I understand that I have an obligation to two sides of the crowd. One side of the crowd is, yeah, drink more! And the other side of the crowd is like, come on, man, we've been playing Kingdom Hearts for like 6 months, bro. I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. I've heard your feedback. But I like this thread. I like this thread a lot. Back in. Krabs says, Roxas and Applejack. Would you like to elaborate? Ryan's like, I'm both sides of the crowd. Technically, I'm supposed to be on both sides of the crowd. Hey, here's my honest opinion, y'all. I don't give a crap whether I make progress in a video game. I have most of my fun chatting with y'all and playing and mixing the drinks. Honestly, I do more just chatting streams if I didn't feel like the video game is bringing more people. Krabs is like, why not fight the boss? It's because I'm under leveled. I'm trying to grind a little bit. I'm not confident in my abilities. There, I said it, Krabs. What else did you want me to say? I stink at video games. I'm sorry, I've been drinking. I'm seeing Nuba saying, Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite games of all time, and I love cocktails. I can't pick which one I want more. I'm also glad to hear that there are some folks out there who find themselves tragically, it's truly a tragedy, on both sides of the realm. Numa, I gotta ask, if you love cocktails, do you have a favorite? There is no correct answer here. You don't have to pick a favorite. My favorite cocktail is a Negroni because it was one of my intros into bitter cocktails, and it is super easy to make. And you can swap out the sweet vermouth. You can swap out the gin. You can swap it out with whiskey and make it a Boulevardier, and there's just a lot of play around with that formula. And I like that. I particularly like that about that. Yeah. I'm seeing Cole and Brad talking about something that they apparently have on record from last night? Yeah. You have audio recordings? Cole, we were talking in the Discord. Do I have to add a rule that says no audio recordings of our private Discord conversations? Cole, if you're recording the Discord conversations, I'll rat you out. I've got blackmail on you. I'll use it. Don't make me use it, Cole. Discord is a safe space. It's true. The bar with an X, I break glasses every once in a while, so not necessarily the safest place that I could come up with. It's just how it is. Just how it is. All right, y'all, give me enough drive so I can... Yes! Give me enough drive so I can skirt away! Run away! There's no correct answer, says Ryan, so they'll be wrong no matter what they say. Hey, Ryan, come on, don't spoil everybody's fun, you know? Numa says, Boulevardier and Negronis are great, but the Tom Collins is so easy to order anywhere, and it's usually good. Dude, you bring up an excellent point that not many people do about cocktails and their accessibility, right? For example, you might think to yourself, like, dude, the best drink on earth is a screaming orgasm shot. Here's the problem with that. By the way, I want to say that's got roots in a fuzzy navel. I'm pretty sure that's got like heavy cream in it. I think it's got Bailey's or something. I can't remember exactly the recipe for a screaming orgasm. Anyways, the drink, by the way, let me make that explicitly clear. But like, not every bar you go to is gonna know what's in it. Hell, I guess if you came to this bar, I'd have to Google it, and that would kill my search history, which I don't really care about. But you know, a Tom Collins is a really easy drink to make, right? You've got your, I want to say a Tom Collins is your gin, I think it's gin, lime, and soda water. It might be lemon juice. I might be misquoting that there. Oh, no. A lime is a Ricky. Gin, lime, and seltzer is a Ricky. A Tom Collins, I want to say, is lemon juice. Maybe. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in that, Numa. I just don't have my recipe book in front of me. But, like, people tend to know what a Tom Collins is. People tend to know what a Negroni is. People tend to know what a Boulevardier is. But unlike the Boulevardier and the Negroni, not every place that you go to has, like, Campari. A little syrup and perfect. There we go. There we go. Lemon, gin, seltzer, and a bit of syrup to balance things out a little bit. But, like, you'd be hard-pressed to find a bar that doesn't have syrup, that doesn't have at least both citruses, lime and lemon. If they don't have soda water, like, on tap, that's weird. I guess they could just use water, I guess. And if they don't have gin, then, like, I'd just be confused. I guess you must be at, like, a bourbon bar, for example. So with that being said, Tom Collins as a recipe is a heck of a lot more accessible in terms of where you can get it than a Screaming Orgasm, than a Negroni, than a Boulevardier. And that can inch into your realm of favorite drinks just because, like, it's available, dude, and you know you like it. I see Spade Cage popping in saying, I would like a tall glass of hierarchical hearts, please. See, all I can do for you there, Spade, is I can bleed out a little bit, right? It's a little piece of my heart that I pour out for you. Blood is thicker than water. That's what they keep saying. So there's going to be a pretty awesome layering effect that happens at the expense of a little bit of my cuppa, you know? My cuppa that comes straight from my blood. So if you want blood in your cocktail, I've got you. But you have to pay extra for that. Welcome in, Spade, by the way. Welcome in. Ryan CN2. I'm just quoting you, Cam. You said there weren't any right answers. Yeah. I know. Oh, I know. Always down for some blood. A kindred spirit. So, Spade, you just outed yourself as a vampire, right? I'm definitely not misinterpreting that. Right? You can say it. This is more or less a safe space. Like, you can't hurt anybody, like, with your fangs, like, way over there. I ask you to please just over there, and please don't get too close to Cole. He's a little feisty, but I promise he doesn't deserve it. Cole says, what's special about a Screaming Orgasm shot? Well, clearly you don't know. I honestly can't remember what's in it. Alexa, max volume. Alexa, what's in a Screaming Orgasm shot?
There's something I found on YouTube. Screaming Orgasm is a non-meaning alcoholic cocktail containing vodka, Irish cream, and coffee liqueur.
Coffee liqueur. Okay, ice cream, coffee liqueur. Does that not have cream in it? Oh, that's unfortunate. That seems topical. Cole's like, I bite back. That he does. That's one of the reasons why we keep him around. Estrella's like, who orgasm in my shot? No. You misunderstand. It's vodka. Let me check my recipe. Hold on. Vodka and coffee and Irish cream. And the Irish cream is... It's a spirit, I promise. Spade Cage saying, this is endgame, isn't it? Yeah, I'm having a little bit of a hard time for it, so we're grinding a little right now. Just a little bit. What I'm trying to do, I've been trying to upgrade my limit form for, I don't even know how long now. Oh, apparently wait a minute. The bot woke up. Wait, did the bot just take the pictures right now? That's so funny. What form? Limit form specifically. I'm trying to level it up because I want dodge roll. However, I don't think I've been doing very good on it, and I honestly haven't checked it in a while. Limit, dodge roll is still level 1. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to level up this limit form of mine. Is it working? Yeah. Image House saying, don't forget Amaretto. Amaretto? Not in a Screaming Orgasm, apparently. Not according to Wiktionary. I don't make the rules, y'all. I don't make the rules. Master, Spade asks, Master, you collect drive orbs. Well, that's to get the drive, right? I'm trying to level up the drive. I want dodge roll. That's what I want. I want dodge roll. That's what I'm here for. Because I'm too afraid to face my nobody. His name is Roxas. He's very good, and he tastes wonderfully, and you can take that from the bartender who created him into a drink. And if you're curious of what the Roxas cocktail is, like, again, I haven't showcased it yet, but I have the recipe finalized. Like, I'll share it for you. All you have to do is compliment the bartender. Think of it kind of like you go to a bar, right? And you find a really cool mixologist, and they're like, I'm working on something special. You want to try it? And you're like, yeah, man, you're awesome. And then I'll just tell you what it is. Because I'm not making it right now because I don't have the ingredients for it because I ran out. Oops. Spade Cage says limit form. Is that new or renamed master form? No. It's a whole form. Let's see. In at least Kingdom Hearts 2, I don't know what the differences exist between the original game and the final mix game. Personally, I'm playing the 1.5, 2.5 Final Ultra Remix Compilation Edition on Steam. And in this game, there's Valor form, Wisdom form, Limit form, and Master form. Ryan popping in with a super chat on YouTube saying, compliments to the bartender. Thank you, sir. Try my best. I will make your drink. I told myself I'm not doing it. This is kind of a limitation for myself because I really want another drink. But I'm pacing myself. And I won't have it until I get to Dodge Roll level 2. And as soon as I do, you know I'm making that drink of yours. Thank you for posting it in the Discord, by the way, because that way it's not going to get lost in chat. I appreciate that greatly. Spade saying limit is the final form. I think... I don't know about that. I'm not a master in Kingdom Hearts, so that's a question for somebody else. Estrella saying limit forms like Final Fantasy. I mean, there's a lot of similarity between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, so I could say yes. But I'd be giving you information that I'm not totally sure of myself. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Here's a trick. Valor. And then I walk over here. And then I've got limit gauge 5 for my limit form. Ryan says, I want to know the Roxas recipe. Hey, man, you did just tip the bartender, so, like, I might as well spoil it for you. Spade saying they got rid of the final form. I mean, there is final form. There is final form. But we're not there yet. Don't spoil that for me. He says, very clearly having awareness of it already. No, you're totally good, Spade. You're good. I tend to read up about the games that I play unless I'm explicitly told otherwise, so I tend to know what happens. Tend to. And unlike what is allegedly happening with Pirate Software right now, where he admits that he specifically denies not to have knowledge of the game, I'll be honest with y'all. I feign ignorance. Sometimes I pretend I don't know what's happening, and I act as if I don't know what's going on. And that's my honest-to-goodness statement. Dark Shadow says that limit form didn't exist in the OG vanilla Kingdom Hearts 2. It was the extra form added in Final Mix. Final is something you get later. I won't say how, unless you want. No, don't tell me, don't tell me. Wink, 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 wink. Heavy winks. Did I level up yet? Come on, dude. Come on! I want to try this Death by Chocolate that Ryan shared. Anyways, I can't remember the ratios off the top of my head. But Roxas's cocktail, as I was saying before, takes inspiration from Sora and Ventus. Ventus is who Roxas looks like. Sora is the somebody version of Roxas, because if you take the letters in Sora and you rearrange them, you get Roxas if you slap an X in there. Right smack in the middle, by the way. In my head, Sora is represented by coconuts, because Destiny Island. In my head, Ventus is represented by tea, because there's an association between the wind and tea, at least in some Eastern cultures like Japan, China, and otherwise, where tea comes from. I think it actually also comes from India as well. I want to say most tea comes from India, Sri Lanka, Thailand. I can't remember off the top of my head. Please don't quote me on that. I read a book on it, but I read it like 3 years ago. But so the idea is to blend the flavors of coconut and tea, green tea specifically, together. Not necessarily in a way where you taste both of them, but you have to utilize both of them to create Roxas. So I made a riff on the Negroni that utilizes green tea and coconut milk washed and clarified, gin, specifically in aviation, combined with a little bit of Suze, a little bit of Blanc vermouth, a little bit of dry vermouth, and a touch of saline solution, for a drink that is kind of blending those sort of like fruitier notes of the vermouth with a touch of that green tea tannicness that's been dialed back a little bit by the coconut milk clarification, but with just enough bitterness to represent Roxas's, like, for lack of a better term, like, Roxas is a great dude, but he struggles with his own agency and humanity, right? He's Sora's nobody. He's got Ventus's heart. Like, he's not his own person. Like, there's no way to slice it that Roxas is his own person. He is pieces of other people. And that's a struggle that he eventually, I think, comes to term with. And it's really tragic, dude. It's really freaking tragic. So Roxas gets a bitter spirit that uses coconut and green tea in a way that I haven't seen in other cocktails yet, at least. And it's also yellow. And you garnish that with a little coconut ball that has been stained blue in reference to the little trophy that Roxas gets for winning the struggle competition in Twilight Town in Kingdom Hearts 2. And if that sounded cool, I'll be telling you about it again and making it for y'all during one of the whenever I get this showcase done. What did I miss over here? Numa's saying, like, that's sick. It's cool. Thank you. Imichai's like, can I have one? If you want to help me make the ingredients for it. I do need to make more. Actually, Imichai, you're here right now. Could I bother you to grab some aviation when you come up? If you're coming up on Wednesday, could you grab some aviation? Because if you do, we can make some more ingredients. You can help me with that. I would really appreciate that. I'll pay the bar with an X will pay you back for it. Promise you that. I saw at my local fine wine, they were selling a 1.75 liter bottle of aviation, and I almost got it, but it's out of budget for me right now. But it would have been more bang for my buck. Dark Shadow saying, don't read anything about Birth by Sleep or Kingdom Hearts 3 because it's impossible to stay spoiler free. Yeah, I read about it already. I was doing research into the Ventus, Aqua, Terra. Again, I pretend to know that I pretend that I don't know what's going on, but I am fully aware. And I mean that I say that as a means to be completely transparent about what happens here. If you see me surprised about something, sometimes I'm genuinely surprised, sometimes I'm just faking it. And I feel like a better person by being honest with y'all. If I seem to be getting tipsy, that's not fake. The alcohol is real. I'm seeing Spade Cage saying, what would you brew for Aqua, the only Keyblade master? Honestly, I don't know much about Aqua yet. I don't know enough about Aqua to be able to reliably make a drink for her as of yet. And like, I say that in reference to a lot of the other drinks that I make. So one of the reasons that, again, this kind of goes into how I got into this inspired drinks to begin with. I find that I get a heck of a lot of inspiration by playing the games that I'm trying to make inspired drinks from. And I legitimately have not played Dream Drop Distance. I have not played Birth by Sleep. And I have not played 358 Days Over 2. I did watch my brother play 358 Days Over 2, but I didn't actually play it myself. Kingdom Hearts 2 I've played before. Kingdom Hearts 1 I've played before. I did not play Chain of Memories before. The last series was my first time playing it. So I truly don't have any context on that right now. Again, like even the very loose interpretation of how Roxas takes from Ventus, there is no Ventus cocktail yet, at least not that you know of. But it takes inspiration from what I imagine Ventus would be represented as, even though I don't know anything about it. Spade Cage is like, nobody does know anything about Aqua. Great! Perfect. Pro Wolf saying, TS is nice. Tis nice.
It's over.
Numa saying, what games have you played? Oh, only Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and I streamed both of them. I'm streaming this one right now. And then I played Re Chain of Memories. I played a little bit of the original Chain of Memories back in high school. It was one of those games I played to distract me from my German class. That was great. Spade Cage says, I see a French drink, something Clair de Lune. I'm not familiar with that recipe. What's in it, if you don't mind me asking, Spade? I imagine it's on Google. That's where I get a lot of my recipes from. All right, level up, dude. Come on. Level up. The bartender wants a drink, dude. It's not just water. By the way, just for your reference chat, I'm going to top off the peach nectar again. Letting you know what's going on at the bar. It's so gushy. It's coming out very clear. Spade Cage seeing I see the Clair de Lune, more expressing a vibe than a recipe. Cool. I'm curious, what vibe is it then? I might be a little unclear of what you're saying. To me, a French drink would have a recipe according to it, or at least a list of ingredients. You know what I've never done before? I've never tried to specifically reverse engineer a cocktail before. I was working on one, but I never actually got around to a final recipe. Brad's saying too that Chain of Memories was on the GBA and then got remastered. Chain of Memories, yeah, we got that one. So that's the only Kingdom Hearts games that I've played. 1, 2, Chain of Memories, and Chain of Memories. And then I watched my brother play 358 Days Over 2. I haven't played any other Kingdom Hearts games. Alright, let's get out of the world. Actually, I need a little bit more. I need to kill more Heartless. Dark Shadow's like, I'm already ready to see you play Birth by Sleep and experience the game and the gameplay. I had a buddy of mine. I don't talk to them anymore, unfortunately, but she was super duper into specifically the Kingdom Hearts games that feature Aqua, Terra, and Ventus. And I want to say that was Dream Drop Distance. I don't think that was Birth by Sleep. I honestly don't know what the plot of Birth by Sleep is. If you feel confident giving a summary of what that is without completely spoiling things, by all means. I want to say, at least from the research that I've done, and I would say please correct me if I'm wrong, but I might not want you to correct me about this. Just let me vibe for a moment. I want to say that Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance are both related to the events before Sora gets the Keyblade, but one focuses on Aqua, Terra, and Ventus becoming Keyblade Masters, and then one focuses on, like, the Keyblade Wars. I could be incorrect about that. And if I am, that's alright. I request you just let me have it. Spade Cage saying, she seems very lunar, very dreamy, like Moon Mime, Claire de Lune. Oh. She seems very lunar. Well, you know, you're referring... Whatever it is that you're referring to it as a lady. And there is a class of recipes out there that are riffs on this cocktail called the White Lady, which I want to say is a cognac-based cocktail. I don't know, it's not cognac. God, what is it, a White Lady? What isn't a White Lady? It's like foamy and I want to say. Oh wait. I can't remember what's in a White Lady cocktail. Alexa, what is in a White Lady cocktail?
According to Wikipedia,
oh my God,
White
you're so
Lady
loud.
is a classic cocktail that is made with gin, Cointreau or triple sec,
Oh.
fresh lemon juice, and an optional egg white. It belongs to the sidecar family.
Okay,
made
yep.
with gin in
Alexa,
place of...
Alexa, stop. I was just about to say that's a sidecar but with gin. Optional egg white. If you want to make it a little more frothy. Brad says, Claire de Lune makes me think of a French 75. Valid. Easy, the three last oafs of a church lose their Wait, this is a summary of one of the games. Wait a minute. The last three oafs of a church lose their castle before they earn it because of the person we all know is the enemy. Wait, which game was that? Don't tell me what game is that. Don't tell me. Dark Shadow saying Terra, Aqua, and Ventus is Birth by Sleep. And then Dream Drop Distance is, I guess it's not Terra, Aqua, and Ventus. Cool. What's my limit format? I'm at 3, so I can go back and then back in. Cole saying I'm slipping in and out of sleep. I'm gonna stay though because fun and points. And I just might not talk much. That's okay, man. Dude, if you're a lurker, this is to all my lurkers out there. I'm a socially anxious individual. If I'm in your stream, I'm probably not talking. And if you are the same way in my stream, you are totally welcome here. Lurker appreciation. You don't have to say anything. Honestly, Cole, if you need sleep, go to sleep. If you want to leave it all in the background, I don't think your laptop's gonna care. Probably not. I see Numa saying that you marathoned all of the games. It was super fun because you first played them all on original consoles, then marathoning them all in a row on one was awesome. No series does fighting demonic entities so smoothly transitions to gardening than with Winnie the Pooh. No series. No one in the series does an awesome transition between fighting demonic entities and smoothly transitioning to gardening with Winnie the Pooh. So you're telling me that one of the Kingdom Hearts games has gardening with Winnie the Pooh specifically. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, what the heck? Where's my... I didn't leave the world, did I? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I didn't grind earlier. Estrella asks, did I buy my PC or did I build it myself? I built my PC myself. Although the next time I plan on upgrading, I'm going to plan to buy one. The cost... So in order for me to get the next upgrade in my PC, which would be a GPU upgrade, I'm rocking a 1660 Ti right now. Sorry, 1660 Super right now. I would need another motherboard, and I don't feel like spending that much money on that again, so I just buy it pre-built. I just need money for it. Or a sponsorship! But you didn't hear it from me. Cole saying, I'm not usually a lurker. Just today I've been really tired and have no clue. I don't drink coffee, by the way, so that's okay, dude. Dude, check in with your body. If your body says take a rest, take a rest. Please, don't feel like you have to be up here and chatting if it's pushing your body to a limit that you aren't comfortable putting it to. My humble request to you is just a fellow human. Wait, I don't wanna limit. I wanna drive.
Light.
Drive, baby! Crab says, who's 2 Keyblades? I don't know. Oh, it's definitely Roxas. It's gotta be. Pro Wolf saying, I try to pop in best I can. Yeah. It's generally agreed upon for like streamers if you're trying to like grow as a streamer on like Twitch and whatnot. That like one of the ways to do it is to be active in other people's communities, pop in and say hi at the very least. I feel so awkward about rating people and saying hi and then nothing else because I have to clean up my bar after the fact, so I'm not near my keyboard. I feel super awkward walking into a stream and being like, hi there, I'm co-working right now, so I'm probably half listening to what you're doing, but I wanted to say hi because I hope you know who I am. It just feels so... I get so anxious over it. So, to the folks who are in that barrel, I sympathize with you. Brad's like, am old and broken. I will tell you now. I sleep whenever I want now, and I wish I always did. So you, at least what Brad's saying is you get to a point where you're just like, I don't care what you think. My body needs to sleep. I'm going for it. And Estrella says that coffee is an F-tier drink. That's because you've never had good coffee before. Sue me. I love coffee so much. But I really like it when coffee's done well. Spade saying that Tara slaps a kid, then pulls his pants down. Birth by sleep.
Yeah. Take this.
So, something about the image of Tara. I am picturing Tara in my mind right now. Just like ripping Ventus's pants down and being like, ha! Nerd! and then Ventus is just like, come on, man. While Aqua's just like behind, just like snickering to herself. That's incredible. Thank you for that image. Oh my gosh. Diamond, welcome back. I just clicked back. What? I gotta need context on this. No, you don't get context. You don't get it. Spade's gonna have to fill you in. That's great. Oh man. Coal Mine saying, I'm EP and comfy. If I ever get sponsored, I plan on using Greg to pull them out. Wait, pull what out? We were just talking about pantsing somebody. Watch yourself there, Cole. That is a segue I did not sign up for. Brad saying too, to Cam's point, in a more positive way, saying hi to people you like is really impactful, and you don't have to be there for another 3 hours. That's fair, that's fair. I could learn that lesson a little bit. My way of working on that is I feel most comfortable in the spaces that I'm already a part of, or the spaces that I quote-unquote have control over, like the Discord. Again, like, it's... I have moderator and admin control over it, but, like, to say I have control just feels... weird, dude. But, like, I feel more comfortable being able to pop in a little bit more, like, in our hangout chats and stuff, and just do things that are typically like, hi, popping in and hopping out. I tend to use the spaces that I'm already comfortable in as a means to train myself to be a little bit more comfortable in spaces that are like the space that I'm familiar with already, but in a different context. So, like, I feel very comfortable chatting with y'all here on my stream at my bar. And actually, this has allowed me to be a little bit more comfortable talking to people at actual bars and standing at a bar and ordering drinks and doing the things that you typically do at typical bars. Previously, I didn't want to go out to bars. I didn't want to order drinks. I didn't want to talk to people. But as I've been doing streaming more, as I've been doing, like, more talks and stuff and teaching more classes and seeing more people, I have allowed to I've trained myself in a way to kind of bring back that sort of people talking energy to, like, the real life. And I've always been a pretty extroverted guy, pretty smooth talker, all things considered. But, like, even I've got spaces where I'm like, I know what my flaws are, and I'm trying to I'm trying to get them a little bit better. Dark Shadow saying on Twitch that technically Tara does maim a kid, but it's not who you think. Oh, is it not Ventus? Cole saying too, also, by the way, LMAO gets flagged by NSFW. LMAO? Interesting. Krabs is saying too on YouTube that I should go to the shop and go get synthesis. There is no shop. Where's the shop, Krabs? Tell me where the shop in this dark city is, and then I'll go to the shop. Cole saying I'm getting a reward for spotting LMAO as being flagged, but I don't think LMAO is being flagged. I could double check it. I just don't want to. I want to upgrade my limit form so that I can struggle to beat Roxas a little bit less, and so I can make this recipe that Ryan so kindly gave us a little bit earlier. I really want to try it. But in the meantime, like, you know, the grasshopper is, it's clarifying as best as it can. Oh, that's really clarifying. Oh, dude, chat, check this out. I got distracted again. I'm not apologizing. I don't know if you'll notice this. Do you see that on the bottom? Right down there? That is a little bit of actual clarification. Just a little bit. So what I'm going to do in response to that is I'm going to grab another pint glass. That's a very specific color with a booger at the bottom. You're damn right it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab another pint glass and I'm going to bring it over and I'm just going to swap containers again. Because I got a feeling that there's some more clarification action happening. But we just have to be a little bit more patient. This stuff takes time. This stuff takes time. I'll keep that. I'll keep that down there. Anyways, back to it. Estrella says, I decided that making my bed each day is completely impractical, so now I just sleep in a sleeping bag on my mattress. Dude, valid. I don't make my bed. I mean, no, I don't make my bed. Crab says, go to Disney Castle, meet with Minnie. I don't want anything from Minnie. That mouse doesn't give me the good like Donald and Goofy do. I don't want to talk to him. Cole says, posted to the Discord. Thank you, sir. What am I doing? I lost track of what I was doing again. Am I missing something, chat? Like, I thought that I level up limit form by just using limit form. Do I need to, like, use the limit specifically? Because I have been trying to, but I really haven't been using them a lot. I could be a little bit more intentional about that. Doing limits specifically. Alrighty then. Mads, welcome in. You came at the perfect time. I just had a realization. Thank you, Numa. Up, and there's an ad break happening, so I guess we can't follow through on that anyways. Alrighty then. So it shall be. Instead, let's, I don't know, what are we doing? Let's stare at clarified liquids. Check this out, chat. Check it out. Check it out. Come on, dude. Bring it up here. Check it out. That's the booger bread was talking about. Estrella says, if Goofy has a son, who the hell decided to get their goof on with Goofy? Oh, clearly Goofy's partner. Obviously. Crab says that drive form has 1 EXP. What do you mean, like 1 EXP left? Am I literally that close? This game's teasing me, yo. It's teasing me. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, at the very least, what I'm going to do while the ads are running is I want to make that drink from Ryan, and I am going to grab all the ingredients that I need, because some of them are in my closet. So let me go grab that. By the way, anybody who wants to know what that recipe is, it's currently in our Discord server. This is not me trying to pressure you to join yet another Discord server, but if you like drinks and you like me, that's probably where you'll find me. Oh, it's the whisk. Oh, Ryan. Thank you. I love this one so much. I got all the bottles. Cameron's bringing out all the bottles. I'm back. We got dark creme de cacao. We've got this bottle of chocolate washed Rittenhouse rye. Dude, I have been waiting for somebody to make me do this. And a Carolina Reaper vodka. And I'm gonna go grab my spice box. Because it's got the cocoa powder, the ground cinnamon. It's got a couple of, actually, ground cinnamon is here. Ground cinnamon is here. Cinnamon sticks is here. We want to smoke the cinnamon sticks. So what we're going to do is, I'm gonna get my fog hat. I need cayenne pepper and cocoa powder. I got it. What the hell is my cayenne pepper? I found it. Are the ads still going? No, the ads are... yeah, they are. All right, cool. I got everything. Cayenne pepper, cocoa powder. I'm just going to throw all this stuff over here. And I got my smoker as well. What did I miss? What did I miss? Looks like the Death by Spicy Chocolate is going to be a hit. Dude, I'm so excited. I have not tasted this chocolate washed rye in a hot minute, dude. Matt saying things have been good. Just bought some aquatic plants. You're really excited? Dude, that's so cool. I wish I could keep a plant alive. Dark Shadow saying, in reference to Kingdom Hearts, limit form is leveled up by 1 XP point when the limit finisher hits an enemy. Not the regular attack, the finisher. Wow, I've learned something. Okay, just making sure I got everything. I've got my chocolate washed rye whiskey, Carolina Reaper pepper vodka, creme de cake cocoa dark, chocolate bitters I have down here. My chocolate bitters, we got that. Cocoa powder, I have cocoa powder. Ground cinnamon, I got ground cinnamon. Cayenne pepper powder, I grabbed that. And cinnamon sticks and the smoker that goes over top of it. We got everything. But not until we level up limit form. We're close, y'all. We're very close. We're so close.
Back off.
Ryan says, finished training at my new job on Friday. Today was my first official day at my quote-unquote permanent location for the next year. Dude, congrats, Ryan! I hope they are treating you well so far, and if they're not... oh, man, I guess that's what we have coping mechanisms like this for. Estrella says, I wish to consume strontium 90. What is up with you people and wanting to consume base elements? Specifically radioactive ones. Krabs asks, can I eat Korean ramen? XL box? Can I? Yes. Will I? No. Cole says, please just one more, so it's an even number. Also found this neat little emoji. Which, what, 91? Spade Catch says, so how does dodge roll with dash? How does dodge roll with dash? I don't know. I was so used to using dodge roll and rechain of memories that I just became used to it, and then I realized I didn't have it in this game, and I was like, ugh. Also, are y'all playing with the bot on Twitch? There's plenty of Easter egg commands. There's definitely not an Easter egg command. And I dare you not to type it in chat. Again, just another reason why Twitch chat is just... Is it better? No. Is it a little bit more enhanced because of the features we have available? Yeah, that's kind of true. Oh, yo, Cole, you found the Easter egg. Check it out.
It's over. Yeah,
did you know that using the Easter egg command means you get banned immediately? It's true. It's been nice knowing you, Cole. Oh my gosh. Nah, there's a lot of like little Easter egg commands and stuff. I try to add them when I think of them. If you're a mod and you have access to the code base, if you spoil things, I will kick you. I have the power to ban you. I wouldn't use that power. I'm just saying. And I don't have enough Heartless here to... Come on, dude. I gathered all the ingredients. Kingdom Hearts, what more do you want from me? Actually, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Wasn't somebody saying that there's one more for leveling up limit? How do I know when it levels up, dude? How do I know? How do I know? I don't understand. I need guidance. Customize items, status. Oh. There really is only one experience left. I have 8 experience in Boy, this is one of the reasons why I drink. This is reason number 322 of why I drink. Limit command experience. God damn it. Wow. Ryan saying, aquatic plants definitely seem easier than regular plants. You don't have to worry about drowning them or drying them out. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, that's probably the case. Oh, and if you get little fishies, Mads, I don't know if you're planning on getting like fish and stuff, but like at least when I was younger, my parents had some aquatic plants. They lived in the fish tank with the plecos. They were the algae eaters, and it kept all the plants looking nice and clean. I don't know if being clean is like good for the plants, but like in case that's something of concern, those plecos can get pretty damn large. Brad's like, I have never used the most obvious command because it is brilliant. Yeah, dude, I'm incredibly intelligent. That's why you're here. Duh! For my intelligence! Isn't that right, Dark Techie? Welcome in, Eric. Good to see you. It appears that my intelligence have brought like-minded, intelligent people in. You can tell I'm intelligent because I have glasses. Actually, Manhattans don't have to be made with specifically rye whiskey, and old fashions are a formula, not a specific recipe. Also, champagne can only be called champagne if it comes from the Champagne region of France. Tennessee whiskey can only be called Tennessee whiskey if it comes from Tennessee, and Kentucky bourbon can only be made called Kentucky when it comes from Kentucky. But bourbons don't have to be made in Kentucky. Did I just... Chat, did I just, like, inadvertently educate you in a really condescending way? I blacked out for a second. You're gonna have to fill in the gaps for me. It happens sometimes. I'm drinking. I need the drive form out here and then go back in. Glasses add a +2 buff to your intelligence mod. Duh. What just wait, hold up a second. I just saw something that happened in the Twitch chat on a command. Cole, did you just use a table command? And I took a picture? That was weird. That was so weird. I don't think there's a table command. Is there a table command? Somebody check the GitHub. That was weird. Okay. Numa as, I have a question. I've just gotten into really into whiskey, bourbon specifically. Any recommendations? Also, I'm Canadian, but my favorite whiskey is American. I'm not sure where you're from, but like any Canadian whiskey. I don't have a lot of recommendations on Canadian whiskey. The only ones that I've had that I enjoy. So I've had 2 Canadian whiskeys. I've had Crown Royal before, and I've had Black Velvet because it was the cheapest whiskey that was Canadian that I could find. I really appreciate Black Velvet, and I like the flavors that it imparts, specifically in drinks like old fashions, things that are kind of whiskey forward. I'm not much of a whiskey bourbon guy in terms of recommendations. However, if you're trying to look for something that's pretty good that comes out of America, I personally like rye whiskeys the most. And I would recommend a Rittenhouse Bottled and Bond if you're a cocktail person. If you're a sipper, that's where kind of my expertise kind of lags. It depends on what you're kind of into. So if you've got more details for that, I'm happy to take that as any further information for your question. Ryan's saying Blanton's best bourbon ever, if you can afford it. I don't know, Ryan, are you aware that people are like, they criticize Blanton's? They're like, it's not worth the hype. I've never tried Blanton's before, but let me ask you, if you've tried Blanton's, is it worth the hype? People go crazy over that bottle, my guy. It's crazy. I don't want any part of it. I would like to have a bottle of Blanton's, but I don't want to get it myself. I would rather somebody else do it for me. Krabs asks, 100%, are you France? No, I'm German, Italian, and I live in America, and the only reason that I say that is because, for all intents and purposes, I am United States American. And that's what I got. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Estrella's asking, why do we have a holiday dedicated to a bunny who comes out and shits out the eggs? I think it had something to do with Jesus. It's a metaphor or something. That's all I got. I have no further clarification beyond this point. I see Dark Techie trying a command for the GitHub. No. Oh, you don't have access to the GitHub. Only me and select other people do. If you have, dude, if chat had access to the GitHub, that'd be freaking crazy, dude. That would be wild, dude. If y'all had access to my chat commands to make your own, no, that's too wild. No, that's not the kind of stream we run around here. Oh man. Dark Techie's like, as everyone in chat starts spamming table. I mean, if you spam chat commands, like, I will. If there is a glitch with the table command, by the way, please let me know. Use the suggest command to point out things that are weird. Oh my gosh, what are the people talking about? I was talking about, I'm Italian and German. Michael says I'm African. Excellent. Excellent. We have a very diverse chat. We'd like to see that. Krabs asked if I was French. Hey, any French people out there? If I say oui, 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 is it offensive? And if so, please tell me so I don't say it again. Brad says Cam is a handsome person. Thank you. Yes! Sorry. I think my wife is sleeping. Ryan's like half Irish, half Scottish, and I drink to compensate. I'd like to thank my German origins as being to thank for my ability to drink alcohol in copious amounts. Those Germans like their beer. Numa saying, I'm German, African, and Scottish. Dude, French African? That's so cool! And what I'm really curious about, too, is, like, I am, like, mostly Italian and German, right? But, like, the family that I interacted with was mostly Italian. And I wasn't, like, super-duper, like, engrossed in Italian culture growing up. Because I'm, like, 3rd or 4th generation Italian. I think it was not my grandfather, my great-grandfather. So I'm, like, 4th generation Italian. So, like, I don't have a lot of the German culture in me. In terms of the cultural traditions that typically come out of Germany, like, you know, the celebration of, like, the harvest, things like, I don't know, I guess, whatever, schnitzel and stuff at dinner. Very Italian traditions. I'm curious for anybody out there who has an ethnic background that is from a particular culture. Now, I don't really care what your ethnic background is, and you don't have to share it if you don't want to, but what I'm more curious about is whether you, growing up, experienced or were like a part of any sort of traditions that were kind of passed down because of your generational line or whatever. Like for me, like for a while, the Italians do like this Feast of the Seven Fishes, and we did that for a while, and I think that helped me like really evolve into being somebody who really, really likes seafood growing up, because we cut the lobster, we make the tilapia, the whitefish, and all the different fishes, and I love fish. And I feel like I have my Italian side of my family to thank for that. But like, I know there's food and drink that come out of so many different cultures, and I'm so curious about that. I want to learn about that because I want to be able to taste it, and I want to be able to share it with other people too. That's just my thing. Mad saying, you seem more Italian than German. That's because of this whole shit going on here with my hands. Cole saying, I'm French, English, Canadian, and American. There we go. Estrella's like, I'm human. Holla to that, my guy. Numa saying, mine was mostly German at home, and your hometown in Canada was called Berlin a while back. No way, we've got a Berlin here over nearby too, in Philadelphia. Okay, so I have dodge roll now, and I would like to confirm that I have dodge roll. Let me check my abilities. Sora has dodge roll now, yes? Yes? High jump, dodge roll? Yeah, dude. I need... Let's take off combo... actually, I might have some upgrades. Do I have any stock? Items, stock. Do we have any upgrades? No, we do not. So let's do a little bit of reorganizing. There we go. I'm going to take off... I'm going to take off air combo. I don't really feel like I need that. I do want dodge roll. Yep. Thank you very much. And how do I dodge roll? We'll figure that out after the cocktail. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty and I really want to try this drink from Ryan. Brad saying, Blanton's is great, supposedly, but Buffalo Trace Distillery makes so many good things. Mad saying St. Patrick's Day Parade and R&B. That's about it for me. Yeah, I know. Especially like to anybody out there who's also like USA, like American, like myself. I feel like a lot of people in America just kind of say like, oh yeah, like, you know, I'm Italian, I'm German, I'm French, and whatever. And like when you ask them, like, okay, so what did you do that was from those? Like how, like, it doesn't really matter, because it doesn't matter what your ethnic background and stuff is. Especially, you can experience other cultures and you could be raised in cultures that you're not even like blood related to, and that's totally fine, right? Anybody who's got a problem with that, the door is the X button in the top part of the screen. But like a lot of people I find, like, especially at least the people that I hung out were just like, they were like, oh man, like, you know, like, I'm really proud to say that I'm like 5 different things of all different smaller percentages and stuff. And I was like, yeah, but like, are you like 5th generation? Because if you are, like, I feel like I'm like, I speak on my own personal experience here. I would say that there was an Italian influence, but for the most part, I am American culture. I was raised by people who were 3rd or 2nd generation Americans, and America has its own set of culture. And like, why wouldn't you say that, hey, I'm like American, as opposed to all the other things that go in between, right? Because if you, technically speaking, if we go far enough back, we're all from Africa. If you go way far back, like thousands of years, because that's where humans begin. But anyways, that's inching into potential political topics, and we don't talk about that around here. It's time to make a drink. Let's do this, right? What's chat saying? Seen that Italy is surrounded on almost all sides by water? Yeah, we're a seafaring organization. America is newer, technically, like, 200 years or so. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. From what I've been told since Dark Shadow by your family, you're American, German, and British. Now, as for culture, strictly American. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, I like pasta, don't get me wrong. I like garlic, right? I do talk with my hands, but is that strictly Italian? No. Sometimes it's just a thing that we do. All right.
Hello.
Excuse me, y'all.
Then you go back, Chit.
What was that?
How
A brother
are
has
you?
subscribed.
Then you go
Oh,
back,
come on in, brother.
Quite well.
If you would like to be a brother of the Bar of the Next, you came to the right place. If you would like a drink, we're making one right now. If it's up your alley, great. If not, that's fine. There'll be plenty more chance to redeem ourselves at another point in time. Just to give you all a quick update on the peach nectar clarification, check that out. It went from this to this, and what I'll point out by bringing the cocktail angle over again, we got a lot of fun clarification stuff happening over here. Check out the bottom. It is noticeably clearer at the bottom than it is up on top. So this is going to have to settle for a little bit longer. Probably a longer period of time than what the stream is able to compensate for. That's fine. I'll give you all updates. Let's see. I'm seeing Numa saying, I agree, it's a weird seeing how melting pot it can get, and people get scared to identify. You're Canadian, but you don't mind saying I'm Canadian. I have one thing that I want to say about the analogy of people calling America a melting pot. I don't like that analogy, and the reason why I don't like it is if you're in a melting pot and you put a bunch of things in the melting pot, you can tend to lose the characteristics of the things that went into the melting pot because everything is blended together. And I would personally say that America is a beautiful, beautiful tapestry made in the quilting fashion, because I believe that American culture is, in one way, shape, or form, whether it be organized or otherwise, a tattering and combination of all the unique individual pieces where everybody gets to more or less maintain their own individual properties, but as a whole, we've created an image that is different than what all the pieces went into it, but still distinct if you look closely enough. And that's where I'll end that conversation as we go into a drink. So, Ryan gave us a recipe for, what is this called? Death by Spicy Chocolates. This one gets a little bit interesting. So we're gonna start with some liquid ingredients into, is this shaken? Shaken, this is a shaken cocktail, so let's grab a shaker. I'll grab, do I like this shaker? I don't think I really do. No, I don't like this shaker. Nope, don't want that one. We're gonna use this one. There we go. I'm seeing Dark Shadow saying, if talking with hands was strictly Italian, you'd be fully Italian. You talk with and move your hands when talking all the time. As a history major, you couldn't have said it better. And the only reason I actually took a class in college, and it was on textiles and history, and it was about how fashion has evolved for people in various different cultures and stuff. And we went to if you're ever in Philadelphia, please go to the art museum. And there's a little annex that exists, and I don't know if they're still doing fashion stuff right now, but they had a whole exhibit about people specifically making quilts during the time of like when the Underground Railroad was still a thing, and it was a means to be able to communicate with each other. And that sort of, very primarily like African American influence was just beautifully displayed at least the annex location, and that's where I got the idea of the quilting from. Not my idea. I extend it and I give credit to the people who did it first, and it was the people who were enslaved during times where they were not supposed to be. Again, to try not to get deep into that stuff, but I think it's very important. It's also MLK Day. We should acknowledge our roots and also try to acknowledge that we're moving forward as a society. So what we're going to add into our cocktail is 2 ounces of chocolate rye whiskey. There's a small little infusion that we have here at the Bar with an X. I've been wanting to use this bottle for a while. And apparently the thing is off. Oh, Theovara pop in with a super chat. Things taste great in every angle. I thought you were going to sleep, man. What are you doing back here? Welcome back, man. Start with the powders. You'll need them for the shake. Oh, the powders. Oh, compound powdered ingredients. All right, we'll do that first. Thank you. I appreciate that. I get my lines crossed a little bit. All right, let's go for that. So we're gonna add powder. We actually have to add some powders to our mix first. So first we're gonna add 2 teaspoons of cocoa powder. I got this cocoa powder from when my dearest went to Guatemala and brought it back with her. I still got a little bit left. Go to my teaspoons category. 2 teaspoons of cocoa powder. Do 1 teaspoon. And a 2nd teaspoon. This is gonna be... Whoops. Oh, I scooched a little bit. There we go. This is going to be a very texture-forward cocktail. I'm seeing Colson. I want to go to Philly for PickleCon. PickleCon? Interesting. I missed PAX PA last year. Oh, yeah. I go to the board game conventions out here in Philadelphia. I go to PAX Unplugged every single year. And if you're anywhere near Indianapolis, I make the journey to Indianapolis for Gen Con every year. I got friends out there. We're going to do a single teaspoon of ground cinnamon. Got one of these over here. Oh, no, I need more. Okay, my container's not big enough for all the cinnamon, but teaspoon. Can I pump that a little bit? Need a little bit more teaspoon in here. I'm measuring by your recipe here, Ryan. I feel like this is a lot of powder. But let's do it. That was a teaspoon of cinnamon, by the way. Ground cinnamon. Ground cinnamon. Next, we'll add half a teaspoon of cayenne pepper powder. This is gonna be awesome, dude. I see a Thea Vara saying, I fell asleep, buddy. I've been awake at 4 a.m. this morning. Couldn't sleep. Oh, dude, my sympathies to you for the potential insomnia. That stinks, dude. My partner, Anna, has insomnia, and I don't have insomnia. I have no idea what it's like. I tend to find it very easy to fall asleep at night, so my condolences go out in your direction. I need half a teaspoon for this. One of these guys. Half a teaspoon of the cayenne. If this is not spicy, I'll be scared. Half a teaspoon of cayenne pepper powder. And that's all our powdered ingredients. The cinnamon sticks don't go in here. Cinnamon sticks come after the fact. I'm seeing Eric Dark Techie saying I might head to PAX Unplugged. I don't know yet though. Not fully a board games fan, but worth checking out if you're going to PAX West. Dude, I would love to go to the PAX West. PAX East. I would love to go to PAX East. I've just never been before. I'd love to do panels and stuff there. Ryan says you were supposed to do it out of the shake and only use half. Dry ingredients is saying sprinkle powdered ingredients over top. Combine powdered ingredients and mix with... Oh! I got you. That's okay. I've got plenty of other shakers. I got plenty of other shakers. Okay. Again, I appreciate the clarification. I get lost sometimes. Okay. All of those powdered ingredients, don't put them in your shaker. Not just yet. Don't do that. I'm gonna grab another small one, so I'm not cross-contaminating. We have the means to do that. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, Little Saw, welcome in, by the way, dude. Chilling in the background, totally forgot you to stream. Oh, it's no good. It's all good, dude. Okay, combine powdered ingredients and mix well, not in your shaker. Okay, so we'll mix this well. I'm gonna use one of my little stirring modes. I'll actually stir these powdered ingredients in a little coupe glass. There we go. I see Diamond out there sympathizing as well with the insomnia factor. If you've got coping mechanisms, please share. It might help. It might help people. Pay it forward. All right. That's as much mixing as I plan on doing on that. Keep that off to the side. That will be used later. Okay. Combine powdered ingredients, mix well. Shake whiskey, vodka, chocolate bitters, not the creme de cocoa. And half of the powdered ingredients over ice. Okay. That's what we'll do first. Now our liquid ingredients. We'll add 2 full ounces of this chocolate-infused rye whiskey. I just have to get the top off. There we go. It's been a while since I've heard that sound. Let's add 2 ounces of this. By the way, this is made by taking chocolate of your choice, melting it, and putting it inside of any whiskey of your choice, any spirit of your choice, and then stringing it out after the fact. Next, we're going to add an ounce of Carolina Reaper vodka. I'll be honest, y'all. It may seem scary that I'm putting Carolina Reaper vodka into a drink, but this bottle from Charleston Distilling is not actually that spicy. It's a bit of a letdown. We're going to add a single ounce of this. But it's on the menu, and so we will use it. I see Eric saying, I gotta figure out if I'm going to East or not this year after the whole thing I told you about on Discord. Yeah, don't feel like you have to share details. Be as anonymous as you want to be at this bar here. Remember, people are listening, and the cameras are rolling. All these VODs get saved. Next, we're going to add the half an ounce, the full ounce of creme de cacao is not added. We're going to take half of our powdered ingredients and add that to the shaker now. I teased you earlier, but not all of it. Just kind of scooch off what I see to be half of these ingredients. Still a lot of powder. I am interested in seeing what happens here. I am curious to see what happens here, dude. Rye Whiskey, Reaper Vodka, Chocolate Bitters goes in here well. Chocolate Bitters, don't forget that. We're also going to add about 2 to 3 pipettefuls. We're going to add about 2 to 3 pipettefuls of Chocolate Bitters. I'll do 2. There we go. I love this stuff. Eric's like, so I shouldn't mention about how I helped IKEA get into home defense? Hey, dude, if you want to share your accomplishments in life, don't let me stop you, my guy. I'm seeing Sase, and not sure if I talked about a cruel prank someone pulled on you in high school, but someone gave you a Monster Energy with a habanero pepper shredded up in it? Dude, and they didn't tell you? What a dick move. Did it taste good? Did you like it, though? Did you find that you have, a flavor preference towards, like, habanero peppers? Because if so, then I guess they kind of helped you in a way. You know? All right, we've got all of our liquid ingredients. We've got half of our powdered ingredients. We're going to shake this with ice. Strain it over a square ice cube. Pour the creme de cacao over top. And then sprinkle the powdered ingredients over top. And then smoke it with, specifically, half a cinnamon stick. So I'm going to do ahead of time. Or I'll get to it. We'll shake this with ice. I don't need any more. I will need this for a little bit later. Let's grab ice. Matt saying, this reminds me of the cinnamon challenge. Oh, just wait. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hey, this is Ryan's original recipe, so if things go weird, we can blame him for it. We'll blame him for it, but we will not look down on him for it. This is a mixological space of exploration. Good cocktails, bad cocktails, doesn't matter. I like trying things. Let's give this a shake. Cool. Alrighty then. Let's take this and we're going to strain it over a large ice cube. I got to go get that real quick. Strain this over a large cube. I got this guy. I'm going to throw that into one of my tall old-fashioned glasses. Pop that a spin. Ryan's like, I'll happily take the blame if it's bad. I think the powdered ingredient proportions might need to be played around with a little bit. And that's the other thing, too. Like, I love trying recipes. And this is not necessarily where the recipe thing ends, right? Like, if something doesn't work and I'm able to give feedback for it, take it back. Workshop a little bit. Play around with it. And then bring it on back. I'd love to try it again, dude. I see Thea Varov on our YouTube with another super chat. When you have time, look up the inspiration of Freddy Krueger. A lot of bad juju with the Southeastern Asia. Dude, I was terrified of Freddy Krueger when I was a kid. I never watched Nightmare on Elm Street, and I don't really ever want to watch it. I will, though. Eventually. What am I missing up here? Dark Shadow saying, chat, please don't do the cinnamon challenge. We were talking about, you made a mental, what was it? You had some insomnia. Some days you fell asleep, sometimes others. Call it a mental thing, but when that happened, you make hot chocolate with milk and add cinnamon and a splash of Fireball whiskey. Mix it together and it helps most of the time. That's cool. That sounds like a pretty nice recipe, especially a nice modification for some hot chocolate, too. Fireball's got a kick to it. Fresh milk kick. So, we're going to strain this over. Let me make sure I got this. We're going to strain this over the cube. We're going to top the cube with the rest of our powdered ingredients and then put a full ounce of creme de cacao over top of it. So let's do that all at once. And then we're going to smoke it. So we'll do this in pieces. Bring the cocktail angle over. Step 1. Strain over a large cube. Whatever cube you got. Put it down a little bit. Cocktail angle. Yep, cocktail angle. Buddy. Yeah, dog. Yeah. Step 1. Strain over the cube. I don't have any extra strainers on me. So, I'm gonna use a tea strainer. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat and use a tea strainer. A little bit more in there. I ran out of my other strainers, so I'm using this one. There we go. Okay. Oh, I got pieces on me. Excuse me. I got little pieces on me. Cocoa cream, creme de cacao, or something like that, right? That's what we try to say. So now we're gonna add strain over the liquor cube, pour the creme de cacao over top. We're gonna top this with an ounce of creme de cacao. Dark, specifically. We'll do this. We're gonna try to see if we can layer this. Let me prepare a bar spoon. If it can layer, the bar spoon will help us layer. A little tough. It's gonna be a little tough. I'll try my best. Actually, y'all can watch my failures. I'm gonna bring the cocktail angle up a little bit. You'll be able to tell whether or not I succeed in this or not. Let's try it. That's what it looks like from the top. For now. You can critique me in my technique. When we layer things, we try to put it over the back of the bar spoon. Doesn't look like there's much layering happened here. Oh, actually, it looks like it sank to the... Oh, dude, it actually sank to the bottom. Check this out, y'all. Check that out. All that stuff collecting at the bottom. That's cool. That's cool. I dig it. I dig it. We do the cooking by the book, though. All right, all that stuff is in there. We'll take our spicy ingredients and put them over top, and I'm going to distribute this by using another tea strainer, because that'll make it easier for us to get a nice, even distribution. This guy, I'll put this in here. Oh my god. I'm putting the whole thing in there, man. I'm just following instructions. That is a lot of powder. One last thing. We're not quite done yet. Let me set this up. We need to smoke it too. You don't have to use all the... Oh, no, man. I do the cooking by the book. This is what you gave me. I'm a little devious sometimes. We're going to take half of a cinnamon stick, and we're going to smoke it over top. So I've got my little cocktail smoker over here. So I'll set this up in the background. I'm going to put this little fog hat on top. Adjust it so we can see what's happening. There you go. That's looking pretty good. Numa's like, is this a Kingdom Hearts character? Ryan, are you a Kingdom Hearts character? Because if you are, then I'd say this is a Kingdom Hearts character too. Quite the character, might I add. Quite the character. You're slipping. You're slipping, dog. There we go. So I'll take half a cinnamon stick and I'll smoke this over top. I'm gonna get one of my small ones. I feel like we don't need a lot. Oh, hello there. There we go. I see Guillermo on YouTube popping in saying, what's the price you would put on that cocktail? This one, I probably wouldn't charge you for it. If I had to make you pay for it because you ordered it, I don't know. I don't work at a bar. I don't have a good reference for that. So I'm gonna take this half a cinnamon stick. I'm gonna cut it into 2 pieces. I'm gonna throw it over top over here. And then I'll light it ablaze. And we'll see what happens. There we go. They don't really want to stay alight, so. A little bit of smoke. A little bit of smoke. Try to get as much smoke as I can out of this thing. Oh, snap. Cool. All right, that's where I'll leave it. I'll leave it right there. There we go. Krabs is like, how do you get fire? A propane torch. Or a match. Wood. Set wood on fire. That's how we do. That is how we do. What did I miss out here? How long? Saw says, I only ask because I'm genuinely curious. How long does it typically take to do the dishes after this kind of stuff? Like 20, 30 minutes. I'm used to it. Solid question. Solid question. All right, y'all. Take my smoker, put that down here, a safe location. And I think that was it. I don't think we're missing anything. Right? Garnish with a whole cinnamon stick. There we go. Don't forget the garnish. Don't forget the garnish. A little cinnamon stick. Right over top. There we go. We got it, y'all. We did it, y'all. We did the cocktail. And I don't think I missed any ingredients. Thank you, Ryan, for holding me accountable to your recipe. I really do appreciate that. Okay. I see Krabs asking, have I eaten pho? I have. I like pho. I haven't gone out for pho very recently. I'm genuinely worried. Don't worry, I know how to drink this. I see what's happening here. There is a lot of powder on top of this. Cheers, Ryan. Whoa. Ooh. Whoa, that's spicy. That is very spicy. Okay. It is really chocolate forward. Heavy notes of chocolate. Very spicy. Not like an appreciable spice. This is overwhelmingly spicy to me. What's interesting, though, is what I'm getting from this is only chocolate notes. It's a very one-note cocktail, oddly enough, despite the fact that all that went into it. What I find interesting, though, is I feel like there needs to be more sweetness here. Like, it's not sweet enough for me. Despite the fact that we had the whole ounce of that. You know what? Actually, let me mix it up. I feel like this needs to be more sweet, so I'm going to mix it up a bit more and then try it again. We'll get all the stuff in there. Spade Kate's asked, does it taste like Waka? Is that one of the dudes whose names I keep forgetting on Destiny Island? Image says, update, someone stole your book bag. What? Aw, dude, that sucks. If I had any extra dust on top of this, I'd give it to you so you can throw it in their face so they give it back. That sucks, dude. Okay. I think that the added sweetness from the creme de cacao that's on the bottom is going to be absolutely necessary here. It's still really spicy. And it's only coming from the dust on top. The dust on top is a bit overwhelming. It is chocolate forward. I like the spice notes after a kind of like, after the constant salivation, the chocolate notes are really appreciable. But I think that creme de cacao is kind of getting lost. I enjoy it more when it's stirred, as opposed to when it's not stirred. But it is chocolate, it is spicy. And could it kill me? Yeah. It's definitely a death by spicy chocolate. It's an interesting one. Very interesting. Excuse me a moment. I am uncontrollably salivating right now, and I'm not going to subject you all to that. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is so spicy. Wow. Powders definitely need to be played around with. Dude, you know what you can do with the powders too? And this applies to anybody who might be making cocktail requests and stuff later on. The way that we use the ingredients is quite literally limited on what your creative ability is and what questions you may ask me about the drink, right? Just because we're using cocoa powder doesn't mean that we need to, let's say, put cocoa powder in the shaker or put cocoa powder, let's say, on top of the drink. We could, for example, take the cocoa powder and infuse a spirit with this, make a new spirit, and then make a drink with that. It might take a little bit of a while, but I like to say that the bar with an X here is a mixological space where people can kind of have their way with things, so to speak. So if you've got like a really good idea that just takes a little bit more time, let me know. And I'd honestly love to work with you on that. This, to me, is a bit unbalanced of a drink. There is a lot of the powder. It's a bit too spicy for me. There was a bit of sweetness there. I don't know if I want to do too much more of this. But I appreciate you sharing that, Ryan. That was cool. I'm happy to give any sort of feedback and stuff on. And I really should have asked first before giving feedback, but I kind of jumped in on that one. I'd say a quarter of the powder ingredients. Oh, definitely. Yeah, dial back a lot on that. What else did I miss? Spade's like a one-time drink. It sounds kind of good, like a one-time drink thing. Maybe an aquarium filter to steer the drink for you. They like filtered the whole thing out. Numa's like maybe a straw, so you drink the bottom first. That's an idea. I could put a straw in there. Let's see what a straw does, right? I'm gonna use a bendy straw. I'll use a red one. You can play around with this, you know? Let's put a bendy straw in there and see what happens. Drink for the bottom. To be fair, even from the bottom, like that Carolina Reaper vodka is not super duper spicy, but it is appreciably spicy. And I think there's a bit too much in there with all the other stuff going on. Granted, some people like their drinks really, really spicy, and I'm okay with it. It's just like when I'm fine with the way that it tastes, but when my mouth starts uncontrollably salivating, that's when I know I'm like, oh no, that's too much for me. I'm thinking if we dilute this a little bit, we might be able to recover it, but I'm getting a little fight or flight just by thinking about it. So I think I'm gonna respectfully put that one off to the side. I want to express my sincere gratification though, because I got to use this bottle of chocolate washed Rittenhouse Rye bourbon, Rittenhouse Rye, and I have not had a chance to use that in a while. I like that. Oh my gosh. Spade says my joke was is the syrup is a lot heavier than the rest of the drink. Oh, it is. And so by the way, this is not a syrup. This is a sugary liqueur. So it does have a higher density because of the sugar content, but it's not a syrup. This has got alcohol in it. As soon as you add alcohol to a syrup, it's not technically a syrup, unless you're using it to fortify, right? If you took a little bit of vodka and added it to simple syrup to keep itself stable, I guess it really depends on what you consider to be a syrup then. Anyways. Dark Techie says, who rang the bell? Bell? There's no bell. Bell? No, it's probably just a lightning bolt. All right, let me put these bottles over here so I can actually see my screen. I think what I'm going to do is, you know what? This bottle of whiskey is out here. I'm going to sip on that for a little bit. Maybe adding some chocolate milk might save it. It would certainly, like, it would balance out some of that capsaicin spiciness. I don't have any chocolate milk, though. I got cream, though. What do you think, Richard? Should we put cream in it? Ryan, your call. We could try to add a little cream to it to try to see if we can balance out the spiciness a little bit. I'm gonna sip a little bit of this chocolate. Oh, man. Estrella's like, I'm still waiting for complex syrup. Dude, complex syrup is just adding any spices to simple syrup, and it's whatever your complexity wants it to be. It's so appreciably cocoa. It's so appreciably cocoa. I love those notes of the whiskey and the cocoa in it. Specifically chocolate. Ryan's like, you have cocoa powder and cream. Let's go for it, dude. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's add some cream to this. The cream is not on the inventory right now. I was using that for workshopping. Let's see what happens if we put a little heavy cream in this. It's floating on top. It's floating on top. Oh, no. It's leaching. Oh, man, that looks like a s'more. Can we recover it? Can we recover? Add in a little bit of cream. Let's see. Give it a little bit more of a mix. Pitch that straw. It didn't help us anymore. Crab says, you drink the apple cider. I don't have any apple cider. Do I? No, I have apple juice. I don't have apple cider. Dark Techie saying, who rang the bell? I was making a reference to Pavlov's dogs. Whenever he would ring the bell, the dogs would go salivating. Oh, I see what you mean there. Yeah, Pavlovian. I like that analogy. Theovar is like, it needs some milk or a bit of cream. Really balance things out. Cream and spices don't go well together. Have you ever had chai together? Ever have chai tea with milk in it? I distinctly disagree with you there. You know, I'm gonna add more, and I'm gonna add some syrup to it. This is going places. I still need more water because I'm still having that reaction. It's not an allergic reaction. Let me make that perfectly clear. Now it really looks like chocolate milk, San Estrella. Yeah, I would agree. Also, let's top up our peach nectar while we're at it. I'd love to have the whole bottle clarified by the end of the night. Okay, I'm gonna add a bit more cream to this and a little simple syrup to it just to balance things out a little bit. Because that cream is adding a bit more dilution. And so it's dialing back some of those other flavors that I want to compensate for. It's a lot of syrup, right? But this to me is a syrupy drink. This should be sweet like chocolate. In a way. Chatbot, Estrella saying, Cameron, do that thing with this vocal for Jeff the Land Shark. Wait, can you, who is that? Who is Jeff the Land Shark? If you can tell me who that is, I'll give it to you. But if not, I'm gonna refund you because I don't know who that is. Is that like a reference to like a video game or something? Yeah, this heated up might be a completely different drink, all things considered. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. That does it. I've made my. We've improved it. We've recovered from this. In my thoughts. I think because hold up, my simple syrup. All right. So trying to think of the way to articulate this a little bit. So what Ryan gave us was a cocktail that was really forward on the spicy notes. It was overwhelmingly spicy. It wasn't quite sweet enough for the amount of liquor that went into it until you stirred it. The layering didn't quite work out the way that we intended it to, so we stirred it a little bit to get all the components a little bit further together, but it's still kind of too spicy, and it was sweet. It was sweet enough, and the flavors were balanced, but it was still too spicy. So we added a little bit of heavy cream to this to make this more akin to like a, kind of like a almost like a White Russian per se, but more in the chocolate realm, more so in the coffee realm. And the spice mellowed out significantly because we added the proteins in heavy cream to it, and I added a little bit more sweetness to it because after adding the cream, it got less sweet, and I added the sweetness back to overcompensate for the fact that this is supposed to, I feel like this is supposed to taste like spicy chocolate. It tastes like spicy chocolate now. The texture is still a little off-putting just because of how much powder that's in there, but I'm getting notes of the cinnamon now I can get. I can taste the cinnamon in there. I can taste the spice. It's been dialed back in a way to where it's really appreciable now. And it's basically tastes like chocolate milk. Like a spiced chocolate milk now. That was an interesting journey. I will happily sip upon this for the rest of the stream as we try to fight Roxas or something. That was good. Ryan, again, thank you for the base recipe. Thank you for allowing me to play around with it a little bit. I think that was pretty good. And I'll put the rest of my bourbon in there, because I like spirit-forward drinks. That was good. Y'all were saying that Jeff the Land Shark is a Marvel Rivals guy. I don't play Marvel's Rivals, so that reference is kind of lost on me. I'm sorry. Dark Shadow saying I gotta head out soon. Stream's been a blast. Looking forward to the next one. Also, if you ever have any questions about Kingdom Hearts, ask away. You've been playing the series for years and you know a lot about the series by heart. Also, be sure to check out the Sonic podcast you mentioned a bit ago. Until the next one, have a great. Thank you so much, Dark Shadow. I really appreciate you for popping in. You're welcome at my bar anytime, so long as we're live. And I guess that's why we have the Discord server for otherwise. Estrella saying if you haven't played Marvel Rivals, then you don't know. Yeah, I don't. Numa saying, sorry, don't mean to spam, just wanted to ask, do you think it would work warm with the powder and the spice? Should it mix together? Yeah, totally. No, this would work warm. This would go really well if you warmed it up and made it a little bit more like a warm milk kind of, this could probably also work as like, almost like an eggnog per se. I'm trying to think of drinks that have cream in them that are typically heated, and I can't think of any off the top of my head aside from like eggnog, depending on the way that you cook it and stuff. Would this work warm? Yeah, totally. This would totally work warm. Those spice notes might be a little bit more intense, and it might be a bit too sweet when you heat it up a little bit. Typically, when we talk about sweetness in cocktails, we are finding that sweetness dials back a bit for things that are really cold. So for blended drinks that have a bunch of ice in them, you up the sweetness. For things that are hot, you tend to taste the sweetness a lot more, so I dial back on the extra simple syrup that I added. If this were warm, the amount of creme de cacao that we added in there might actually be enough for it. But I don't have the means to like adequately warm this cocktail right now, otherwise I'd probably go in that direction too. Australia says, can I have a refund? Refund you got. I gave it to you. Guillermo saying maybe add some whipped cream. I don't have any whipped cream, unfortunately, but it's a pretty solid idea, right? And by the way, Numa, feel free to don't apologize for spamming and stuff. The community's been growing, and I tend to miss messages, and so if you repeat yourself, I don't mind at all. Unless you're trying to spam, like I feel like David does. Anyways, Ryan's like, glad I got it saved. I'll do the recipe in Discord. Awesome, awesome. Numa being like, powder and cream. And Astrea says it's out of stock. What? It's out of stock? What? The voice thing? I think there's just a timer on it. Just gotta be patient. Anyways, y'all, that was cocktail time. I poured the rest of my whiskey on top of it. This is going great, y'all. Dude, this is an awesome stream, y'all. We're doing mixology. We're doing video games. We're talking Kingdom Hearts. And I need to drink water. Cheers to you, Ryan. Woo! And we back. We ballin', we Kingdom Heartsin'. Let's get back into it. Now, I think we have an ad starting a little bit soon, so just a warning, y'all. It'll be in like 5 minutes or so. Cole saying too, it gives Mexican hot chocolate vibes. Now, for me, I feel like you wouldn't be doing a Mexican hot chocolate well unless you added tequila to it, but that's just my personal opinion. It's time to kick Roxas's ass! Draxuel, welcome in. You came at the right time. About to kick Roxas's ass with my newfound dodge roll ability. Will it help? I have no idea. You're about to find out. I'm not here for you, Heartless. I've got my eyes on one man today, and he happens to be my nobody. Such a good fight, saying Numa. I'm enjoying it. Oh, could I have gone farther? Oh, really? Cameron, come on, dude. I'm gonna watch the cutscene again, just because I can. I haven't appreciated it since the last stream. Numa's like, this is a really great fight. Actually, the hardest required one, in your opinion. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. It's epic, dude. Cole's like, can we break 100 deaths today? Cole, weren't you tired? Why are you still here? My sympathy's in your direction. Jackshire with the support. Thank you, thank you. We'll see. Astrea asks, what's my favorite meat? My dick. Next question. Sorry, that was a very inappropriate response. What meat is my favorite? Oh my god. I'm not a big fan of chicken. I'm not supposed to have red beef. Is fish considered meat? If fish is considered meat, then tuna. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I'm a couple of drinks in now. The filter tends to come off with things like this. Wait, how do I dodge roll? There's my dodge roll. There we go. There we go! That's our goal! Yes! 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 Oh, take a moment. Wait, just take a moment. I was literally crying to this song as I was workshopping Roxas's cocktail. I got so emotionally invested. I am here for it. I'm here for it. Let it happen, buddy. Let's get it. No, I missed him. It's okay. It's okay. Roxas, I love you, dude. Cole's like, I'm still here because I took a shot of energy. Why, dude? It's like almost midnight. You don't need this. No, 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 no. Oh my god, dude. I'm so here for it. Oh, I was talking to y'all before about how I finalized Roxas's cocktail, and it took me a while with that one. I was really struggling with it, and I was tweaking the recipe. Oh my god, did I save? Hold on. Wait a minute, did I save? Yes, oh my god. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna save again. Just because I can. Oh my goodness. Can't wait, just listen. Listen, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Oh my gosh. Numa saying, I've been writing a short film loosely inspired by Kingdom Hearts, and honestly, I tear up every time I have to deeply think of this series. I legitimately, as I was workshopping Roxas's cocktail, I had gotten... So, Roxas's drink uses a green tea infused gin that has been clarified with coconut milk and a little bit of extra acid to kind of bring back some of that bitterness that you get from the tea. That took me a really long time to do. I tested it with Japanese whiskey, with aviation gin, and with Kettle One vodka, and the gin won out. And I was like, okay, but like, I don't know where else to go with this. And I started going down the rabbit hole of just Roxas trying to be his own guy, you know? But he's kind of bitter and sore for it, but they make up for it in the end. And he kind of comes to terms with it, but he's still very angry and a very emotional dude. And that's fine, by the way. But I was like, I can't get this recipe to embody Roxas. So I had Roxas's theme, specifically a lo-fi version of it, done by Lost: Tree, playing over and over and over again. And I tried one ratio, I dialed back some vermouth, I tried another ratio, I tried it again, and I got it. I was about an hour and a half after I started playing the song, and when I got that ratio right, I was sitting there at my desk and I started bawling. And I don't typically cry very often. It's something I'm still trying to cope with from being a dude in society. I started bawling, and I actually called over to my partner Anna, and I was like, I need a hug right now. I need a hug. She's like, oh my God, are you okay? I was like, no, I'm good. I got the ratio, and I'm so emotional right now. And it was wonderful. Theovara says, pause it. Okay, I'll pause it. I got you. Anything for $1.99, my guy. Oh my God, 50 bucks if you win this round. 50 bucks? No, dude, don't do these to yourself. Don't put yourself out of the way for that. Come on, dude. So Ryan's like, so you method act your way into your recipes? Sometimes, man. Dude, I'm getting chills by it. I'm getting chills from this. Stop! It's really good, dude. It's really good. It's really good. I can't wait for it to share the recipe with y'all. God. Listen, y'all, I put up a little bit of a performance and a facade. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, dude. Sorry, but I get to listen to this for the next 3 minutes. Ugh. The advertisements, dude. Why? Deal no to Theovara. Dude, I'll take the deal. I want chest number 13, please. Cannot even believe this. Coal Mine says it said dodge roll level 2. Correct. I was at dodge roll level 1 before. So it's all good. Yeah, Ryan, do I method act the recipes? I mean, I'm playing the video games that I'm making the drinks out of, so, like, it's as much method acting as I could possibly muster without cosplaying the characters, which, by the way, Anna's working on a Sora cosplay and a Roxas cosplay, so, like, we're getting there. Ryan says, did you notice anything from the cinnamon smoke? It didn't seem to produce much. Seems a bit unnecessary. I thought, no. Actually, no. I did notice something from the cinnamon smoke there. The notes are kind of gone now. But when I was going into the drink, I think the smoke was really captured by the powder on top. I don't think the drink absorbed much of the flavor from the cinnamon smoke, which tends to be a little bit more olfactory, more so than flavor-wise. When I smelled it, and at first I thought it was the cocoa powder, so I didn't mention it. Because I know this cocoa powder is a little bit tobacco-like, it's a little bit cigar-like. It's a little cigarette territory, if you're familiar with that. When I smelled it, I was like, wow, that is very potently smelling like almost a cigar or something. But I thought it was the chocolate, so I didn't mention it. I don't smell it now because after I've mixed everything together, which might have dissipated the smoke a little bit. But I think it did do a nice job of adding a very potent, very noticeable air to it that prepared you for what lied beneath. I think if you smoked it in this state right now, I think it'd be a little bit more complimentary. The cayenne and the spicy and the lack of sugar just kind of like, I don't want to say it ruined it for me, but it was a little bit distracting in the first sip. But yeah, I did notice it. Cole quoting me. Are you fucking kidding me? I was at the music, dude. I see Numa saying on Twitch. I don't know. Numa, can you still hear me now? Because I know there are ads running. I don't want to respond unless I can give an honest to goodness response. Sorry, y'all. I'm a little tipsy right now. A little emotional right now. A little tipsy right now. It happens. This idea, I don't know how obvious it is. Every time character eats ice cream or sweets, it feels to happen less and less. Like the sweetness, you keep seeing them have less and less as a fleeting childhood thing. We all go, oh, dude. Dude. I want to remember to acknowledge that when the ads are done, which happens in 12 seconds, so. You'll be back. You'll be back in a little bit. Excuse me. That's not me getting teary-eyed. That's my acid reflux activating from the cayenne pepper. This is like a spicy chocolate milk now. Very potently spicy, especially on the back top roof of my mouth. Numa, I saw your message, as I assume you were watching the ads and stuff. Did we ever notice that it feels like they eat less and less of the blue sea salt ice cream as it goes on? I never noticed that. But that analogy that you were saying, the extrapolation of like, it's like fleeting childhood. As the childhood, like, or, you know, it couldn't even just be childhood. It could be childhood. It could be, in the case of maybe only existing in reference to another person, hey, Roxas, like your lack of agency as that part of yourself. In the case of Axel, we saw Axel die, right? Axel, I assume, is dead. I don't know. But his agency was kind of dwindled when he became a nobody. Like, that feels... Dude, I get so... Ugh! Let's play a video game. Defeat the man in black. Come on, dude. Keep an eye out for the reaction commands when he attacks. I'll try my best. I'm here for it. I am really, really into folks who get as into these games, more into these games than I do, right? I hop around from different series. Wait, why can't I? There we go. There we go. I hop around from series to series, but folks like, I know Dark Shadow was saying that they've been playing Kingdom Hearts for years. Numa, I don't know how long you've been playing Kingdom Hearts for, but you seem extremely knowledgeable on the subject. I have 2 Keyblades showing around me. That seems weird. Oh, hello there. I see you there. I see you. Oh, hello there. Oh, dear. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. What was I saying? I really appreciate folks that get deeper into the series than I am able to do, and one of the reasons I love live streaming these games, as well as playing them for my cocktail inspirations, is because when I'm in the category, I know that there are people out there who are deeper into this than I am, and I am always happy, if I remember to do so, to dig a little bit deeper and be like, okay, well, what's your interpretation of the characters? Because my interpretation is only one. And if I'm trying to make the best inspiration that there is, I can only scroll through so many Reddit deep dives, y'all. I'm only one person. What I'm hoping to do is, in our Discord server, I've got a community forum set up. And what I want to do when we enter into the series, I want to have a whole thread of recipe ideas. And it's not just recipe ideas, it's things that are like, well, how would you embody, I don't know, the fleeting childhood in a sea salt ice cream cocktail? Like, how would you embody that in a drink? I don't know. Make it a little bit more collaborative, because I think that's really cool. That's pretty cool. Way past cool. Sonic the Hedgehog. Dodge roll, dodge roll. Hello. Back off. Roxas, I'm here for it, my guy. I really should have used my limit for him. I should have limited before I got in here. Hi there. Hey there, buddy. Hey there. Ah, heal. I see you. I see you. Where is it? There we go.
Give me strength.
Is my drive almost there? Oh, no. I just got the strength. When I'm saying give me strength, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Well, hi there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Star Wars reference. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I've reached my limits! I really haven't. Where are you? Roxas, I'm sorry it had to be this way. I never wanted it to be this way. But I must move on with the game. I've been here for a while. Oh, hello there. I saw that! I saw that! Don't like that. Oh, man, dude. It was so close. It was so close. Work that body. Oh, cat cows. Diamond, you were trying to screw things up. I see that. Too slow there. It was about to happen anyways, dude. It was about to happen. That was a pretty good run. That was the best one we did. I could totally ruin this moment by trying to play Roxas's theme on a slide whistle, which would absolutely kill it. Would absolutely kill it, y'all. I think what we're gonna do, y'all, it's like 11:30 now. If we can, we're gonna beat Roxas, and then we'll probably move on after that. You know, I'll probably go to bed after that, and we'll pick it up on Wednesday. This is awesome, y'all. Thank you for this stream so far. This has been very exciting. Infinity bottle in the very beginning. This wild drink from Ryan that I was able to make my own. Thank you all for being a part of this experience. All right, let me get around here and then just breathe for a moment. I see Numa saying, like I said, new to Twitch and stuff, but this easily is my new favorite channel. Thank you, Numa. I really appreciate that. I forget. I feel like I asked you. I think you said you were new to streaming too. I feel like I asked if you did stream and what did you stream. I feel like I can assume it's Kingdom Hearts, but if you do, what do you do? Not to also try to hype the Discord server, but there's a self-promote channel there too, and you would be one of at least a few content creators that we've got, and we welcome you with open arms. And of course, if you ever have questions about streaming, I literally don't know how to stop talking, so by all means. Cocktail questions, stream questions, life questions. We try not to get too personal for everyone's safety. Why did I do that, Cameron? Oh my god. Try not to get too personal for safety and security reasons, but, you know.
It's over.
Nice combo. Ooh, trying to get out of the way. Smack him good, buddy. I'm so sorry, Roxas. I'm so sorry. Hello there? Oh, this is that thing you do. This is that thing you do. I see that. I see that. To the side. 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 Limit. There we go. New was saying, oh no, I mean watching. I want to content create and start streaming, but long story short, haven't jumped in yet. Oh yeah, dude, take your time with it. It's a process. At least in my opinion. Oh, come on, dude. Oh no! Oh my goodness gracious. Buddy. I just keep dodge rolling. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to do. Cole saying, as much as I want to stay up to see it, I gotta get off for the night. Dude, thanks for walking in, dude. I appreciate you greatly, Cole. Woo! It worked! Thank goodness. Oh, again? Again? Roxas, buddy. Roxas, buddy. Diamond saying too, I echo these words. We appreciate small content creators and all content creators in general. Indeed. Diamond's one of our fellow content creators as well.
This is it.
Diamond, you've been playing Bug Fables recently, I think, right? Or was that just a one-off thing? Come on, let it happen. Let it happen. Yes! Okay, this is good. This is very, very good. I see Dark Techie out there saying, I gotta get back into streaming. Dude, we welcome you. Dodge roll, my guy. My guy. My guy. No. No! Oh, goodness. I had a potion prepped up and ready. It's okay. Pretty close. Pretty close. I'm getting another note off the top of this cocktail that's reminding me of like a cookie. But I don't know what cookie it is. Does anybody in chat know of like specifically like almost like, I don't know if it's specifically chocolate, but like at least a cinnamon cookie? Not a snickerdoodle. Not a snickerdoodle. I'm thinking of something else. I'm getting it. It's very, very similar. Diamond saying the video is a one-off unless you get monetized by the end of the year. Save 2 files. There we go. Solid goal to be getting to. My sincerest hopes that you manage to get monetized by the end of the year. I did put, if for any other like aspiring content creators or stuff out there, I'm just a single dude, and my advice is by no means comprehensive, by no means sage, and by no means even accurate. But I did a little content retrospective in our Discord server as well. I did a whole, basically everything that I did over the last year that got me to monetization, and some considerations along the way. If it helps, cool. If not, whatever. Dark's like ginger snaps? No, not ginger snaps. There's like, I smell this cocktail, and like, I swear this smells like a cookie I know. You know what? It is a little ginger snappy. But it's more chocolatey. And I don't know how else to describe that, dude. It is a little ginger snappy. There's no ginger in here, but it's a little ginger snappy. I see that. Oh, I should have refilled my drive. I didn't do it. I didn't refill my drive. Move along. Numa saying, you seem like a great streamer, and I love you, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I find that vibes tend to gravitate, certain vibes tend to gravitate towards other vibes. So if you found yourself here, I would assume you're a pretty vibeful person too. At least that's what I choose to believe. Because it makes me feel like a better person. And reminds me how much I've been doing stuff. Dark Texie's like molasses cookies. Getting closer. No, not quite molasses. It's like chocolatey, but also cinnamony at the same time. It's a vibe. It's a good vibe. It's a nice vibe. Very good. I'm seeing Michael out there saying, Michael Prophet saying, I'm trying to get monetized too. In fact, I'm trying to be a millionaire. Dude! I hope that we'll all make it to millionaire status one day. Oh, I'm in my drive form. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Not yet. Chocolate graham crackers? Okay. Ooh. Okay, it's close. It's close. Tiramisu is a really great point there. It's not quite tiramisu. It's a little bit more cookie-like. Dude, have you ever had chocolate Teddy Grahams? They also have cinnamon Teddy Grahams. And I feel like I'm getting a vibe that maybe when I was younger, maybe I combined the chocolate and cinnamon Teddy Grahams together. If I did, that's the note that I'm getting. I don't know whether I did or just not. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me, but like I feel like I'm getting cinnamon chocolate Teddy Graham vibes from specifically what I'm smelling off the drink. It doesn't taste like that. Oh my god, Roxas, please, Roxas, please, please, Roxas. Ah, Roxas, why? No, the item. I tried to utilize the item, but I couldn't get to my potion in time. Bruh. Yeah, dude, cinnamon. Let me go back into that now that I'm not focused on something else. Yeah, dude. Yep. Yeah, it certainly doesn't taste like it. Dude, the milk really helps. It's still spicy. I'm wondering whether or not the cayenne is necessary. So I think, and I want to refresh myself, so I'm going to take a little bit of this Carolina Reaper vodka just to see how spicy it actually is. That's contributing to the graham crackeriness a little bit. Okay, the cayenne is definitely necessary. If you want that level of spice, you need the cayenne in there somewhere. But I don't think you need, I think we were all in agreement that we don't need as much of it. The Carolina Reaper vodka, dude. We got this before I rebranded. I used to do cocktail streams based around a particular theme. Instead of creating cocktails, I would curate them instead, and I'd showcase them all at once. This was just a means for me to get a bit more familiar with cocktail mixology and practice a little bit. And we did a whole stream where we made a bunch of hot pepper tinctures, and somebody brought up this bottle of Carolina Reaper vodka from Charleston Distilling, and we saved it till the very end. We were like, we're gonna save this until the most potently spicy spirit we have, because the Carolina Reaper pepper is really, really spicy. And it was a total letdown. What a tease. What a tease. Diamond saying, I'm gonna lurk real quick. See you later, Cam. Dude, go for it, man. Thank you for letting me know. Dark saying, might be a long shot, but biscotti? If biscotti did like a chocolate version, because biscottis themselves are just like a little, like, they're not cinnamony. I feel like there's more toffee-like, more so than cinnamon. But like, I get that. I get that. Does biscotti do like a chocolate biscotti? Because I can totally see that. I don't think I've ever had it before. Like, I know this is a familiar flavor. This is a nostalgic smell to it, not a flavor. So I'm like, it's gotta be something that I either allegedly did when I was younger or actually did. I was a fan of Teddy Grahams when I was a kid. Dark saying that there is a chocolate biscotti. Great, excellent. And Ryan saying, I cut the powdered ingredients by 75% in the updated recipe. Wasn't sure how much cream and simple syrup you added, but I took an educated guess. I would say that I added about maybe a half an ounce of simple syrup. But my simple syrup right now is a 1.5 to 1 ratio. So call it 3/4 of an ounce of a 1-to-1 simple syrup. And probably like half an ounce of heavy cream. Oh, missed it. Gotta drive. Gotta learn to drive. Oh, I missed it. Incredible. I'm waiting for it. Oh, no! What is infinity? Nope, that was a... Whew, that was a whiff. My goodness gracious. That was a whiff. And what did that whiff smell like? A little bit of cinnamon chocolate Teddy Grahams. Delicious. Oh, what a joy it is. Oh, by the way, y'all. You know that grasshopper from earlier? It's clarified. It's very clarified. I see Dark Takey saying, if you ever come to PAX East, they'll have to take you to the Italian bakery that you find. Dude, I love Italian bakeries! Oh, man. About a month or so ago, I'm going the wrong direction. Hello there. About a month or so ago, we went on a tour of... There's some pretty good Italian bakeries here in Philadelphia, by the way, if you ever come down to my parts. But we took a tour of the Italian market, also called the 9th Street Market, because the Italians kind of came in and made it better and stuff, and they get very angry when you don't call it the Italian market like Italians tend to do. I can speak on behalf of Italians. I have at least 5/8 Italian, and I speak with my hands. Lean into those stereotypes. But we did a whole tour of the Italian market, and we went to 2 or 3 Italian bakeries. At one place we got cannolis, amazing. And one place we got tomato pie, very, very tasty. Color me interested. I'm a purveyor of fine drink, but also a purveyor of fine food, but I can get my hands on it. But the Bar with an X has a budget, so the Bar with an X does not pay for my fancy dinners. I pay for my fancy dinners, and that's why I still have an engineering job that I at least part-time on. Also, I keep forgetting to upgrade the drive. The drive, Cameron. The drive. The drive. You can survive. You can survive. You can survive. I believe in you can. Nope. No, you cannot. Numa's saying, there's this ice cream joint in Ottawa, Mushu, and they make a chocolate Dalgona coffee ice cream that I've always wanted a cocktail version of. Dude. Dalgona coffee? Please, please, say less. I am already hooked on it. Ottawa Mushu. What is... Oh, no, that's the location. Chocolate Dalgona coffee ice cream? I would think so. Ice cream typically has milk in it, right? Or cream. Cream or milk, chocolate, and you just take... You make Dalgona coffee, which is quite literally... You take instant coffee. I didn't increase my drive again. Oh, my gosh. To make Dalgona coffee, equal parts instant coffee, powdered sugar, and a little bit of water. Whip that shit until it gets foamy. It's delicious. It is delicious. Actually, the cocktail that I developed for Nominee, both the cocktail and the mocktail as well, was almost using a Dalgona... It almost used Dalgona coffee, but Dalgona coffee was not stable enough to not mix with the rest of the drink below it, so I opted for something a little bit different. Workshopping. Ottawa, Canada. Place is called Mushu. Oh, okay. So hold up. You're saying that in Ottawa, Canada, there is a place called Mushu that apparently has a chocolate Dalgona ice cream. Well then, I have a list of places that I really want to visit one day, and I've been to Canada at least once, and I would love to make it back. So I'm going to mark that if you don't mind. Ottawa, Canada. Mushu? Mushu ice cream. Marked. Want to go? Yes. Why? Numa says they've got chocolate Dalgona coffee ice cream. That's not how you spell Dalgona, Google. Dalgona. Yes. Yeah, I stole that recommendation. Thank you. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. I have not an expansive list, but I have a list of places that I want to visit one day. Because, like, my partner and I, we do a little bit of traveling. We don't travel very much because I'm kind of landlocked at the bar with an X here, which is here in Philadelphia. But I'm trying to explore more means of going out and being a little bit more, like, travel-y with things. I'm a live streamer. I can take my phone wherever I want to go. Hello there. It's the end for you, Roxas. And I have the power. Also, did I upgrade? I didn't adjust my Keyblade. I didn't have any extra items to be able to play around with Keyblade abilities, I don't think. Oh, come on, Roxas. Oh no, I'm being juggled. No, drive. Drive, there we go. Learn to drive, my guy. Numa saying it's not all vegan, but surprisingly, that's one of their vegan options. Excellent. Oh no, I missed them. Smack him good. 2 health bars down. Hello there. Hi there. I see you. I see you. Oh, no. No, I reverted at the wrong time. My goodness. You were saying it's not all vegan, but surprisingly, that's one of their vegan options. Excellent. Yeah, you can do vegan ice cream. Actually, there's a place here in Philadelphia called Van Leeuwen. I'm going to try my best to spell that. V-A-N, Van Leeuwen, L-E-E-U-W-A-N, I believe. And they also have vegan options. Theovara said with a super chat. Don't forget to drive. I got you, man. Thank you. I would have forgotten. Theovara, again, you don't need to be throwing money at me like this, but I will use it to buy alcohol. And I know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I almost forgot. Peach. Twisted Teas. I will not forget. It's fun, actually. So I am planning on... Actually, so I'm very new to YouTube monetization, and we should be getting our first YouTube paycheck this week. So I plan on spending it on booze, but I've got a whole list, and I'm gonna pick up Imi Chow, and we're gonna go on an adventure, and we're gonna buy a bunch of things that I want to bring back to the bar. So the inventory will increase a little bit, and I'll try to grab some Twisted Teas along the way. I'm seeing Numa saying, too, that you're not vegan, but you were impressed. Yeah, my favorite thing about things that are vegan is when the vegan thing... So there's two different things about food that is vegan, right? If you tell me that something vegan is supposed to be a replacement for something that's not vegan, right? Like a vegan chicken substitute, a vegan beef substitute, like Impossible, for example, right? I'm rating it in terms of how similar it is to the original, and I don't think you're gonna get super duper close to a lot of things because there's just different things that happen with your taste buds, right? Some things are meaty, right? But it's not quite beef meaty. It's a different thing, right? Now, I for one don't like to interpret foods like that. I barely like to interpret anything like that in reference to other things, although it's very easy to make, like, you know, judgments for it if you're that kind of person, if you're a critic or something, which is obviously not a problem, it's a career. But, like, I tend to try to find a lot of the vegan substitutes and I try to interpret how their flavors are in comparison, not to what would be a replacement for, but other things, right? Like, I've had Impossible Burgers before, and it is savory, right? It's a different type of savory, and I like it. I love Impossible Burgers. Is it a replacement for beef, though? In my opinion, no. It's not a one-to-one replacement. We've had these chicken nuggets that you can get at Whole Foods that are supposed to be, like, not chicken nuggets. Are they a replacement for chicken nuggets? No. But the texture is perfect, dude. It's the perfect texture for chicken nuggets. Does it taste the same? No. But I love the texture. So that's what I tend to lately think of things about. Then again, I'm a food and drink creator, so that's just kind of how I cope with the situation, I guess. I'm seeing Ryan saying, still brainstorming on changes. I like the suggestion for the whipped cream. I wonder if it would hold the cinnamon smoke more since it has all the nitrogen pockets in it. That is a solid idea. Yo, hold up a second. I've never tried this before. What if you took... What if... Okay, so you can make whipped cream. I have whipped cream makers. There are these apparatuses like this. You can do a lot of things in this thing, right? What if you put the ingredients for your cream inside of the whipped cream maker? You add your egg white in there, you add your emulsifier in there, or your stabilizer in there, you add whatever else you have. You also put smoke inside of it. Then you close it, then you charge it. I have never tried that before. Now that's an idea. I don't think that's where you were going with that, but like, maybe? That's a good point that you bring up there with the nitrogen pockets. The smoke might actually get trapped in there, but if you put the smoke into it, it isn't just nitrogen pockets at that point. It is pockets of smoke. I wonder if it would come out smoking. I don't know. Never tried that. That's so cool. Don't forget to save. Thank you, Theovara. Let me know how it tastes. I'll be waiting. I will not try it unless you're here, Theovara. I will add it to the inventory, and if you got ideas on what to mix it with, I'm here for it. I see Numa saying, facts, agree with that. It harms themselves to compare themselves to things. I mean, unless you do a really, really good job of comparing things. Like, Impossible's marketing is really good because it really does taste like certain pieces of beef. Like, in terms of, in my opinion, an Impossible burger tastes like a beef burger. Does it taste like beef in general? Yeah, the beef comes in a ton of different forms. But if you're looking for a burger, Impossible is great. It's a bit more spice forward, but like if you took a regular beef burger and replaced it with Impossible, you'd be like, no, that doesn't taste anything alike. If you took a burger that is beef and you spiced it a bit with things that tend to be found in beef burgers, I think the Impossible comes kind of close, right? To make the claim that, hey, this is your replacement for beef in a burger, it is kind of shooting yourself in the foot a little bit, because in my opinion, it is a replacement for a very specific type of burger. And to me, it's Shake Shack burger. Shake Shack? If Shake Shack has an Impossible burger, I should try it. They have like portobello mushroom burgers, and I love it. Is it beef? No. By the way, I shouldn't really be having beef anyways. Beef exacerbates my acid reflux, which I suffer from. So I shouldn't be eating red meat. I technically shouldn't be drinking alcohol either, but moderation. So they say. Cure! Early on. Ryan saying, loving the idea with that. You've tried the Impossible burger. It was okay. I don't think they seasoned it quite right. Yeah, and it might just stop it with your flavor preferences. And if you think about it, right, like, some people, like, swear by a particular... Let's just stick within burgers, right? They swear for a particular burger at a particular place, probably at a particular time in their life and in a particular context. And I'm of the belief, because I'm a cocktail mixologist, right? And cocktails are an all-senses experience, by the way. You got your touch in there, you got your smell, you got your looks, you got everything, right? Food is a very similar way. The aesthetics around you, in my opinion, affects your taste because your taste is tied to your other senses. Maybe not directly taste per se, right? But olfactory senses. What's the smell of the area? What's the ambiance? And when there's that one SpongeBob episode where it's like, it's the ambiance, right? It's the ambiance. I think the ambiance does play a role. Is it significant? It depends on how the ambiance is done, right? But again, if you had Impossible beef like patties, you can change them around. And you can add your own level of complexity. If they weren't spiced right, hey, you know what? Take the Impossible beef home if you want to be a critic about it, which everybody has a right to do, by the way. Add your own spices to it. I, for one, don't do a lot of cooking. I don't do a lot of grilling. I do cooking because Anna and I meal prep and stuff. But like in terms of actual cook stuff, I need, oh, dude. I don't do a lot of grilling because I just don't have the space in the apartment, right? But when I make burgers, I tend not to do a lot of spicing. I like the flavor of beef on its own without the spices. The spices I find are either too, for the most part, sometimes when I'm getting spices in a burger, I find that it's just salty. Right? Like, savory is separate than salty. And when I have a really salty burger, I don't really like it. Salted buns, though, pretzel buns, different story entirely. I will consume a salty bun. I will absolutely devour pretzel bun. Also, 97 deaths, y'all. We might actually make it to 100. But not before let me just take a little stretchy break. Go back into this. Yeah, actually, Ryan, in terms of this too, like, there is a lot of liquid in this. But right now, and I'll bring it back to the bar just for a second, like, there is a lot of... It's dotted. This is a really cool appearance to the drink. I actually really like the appearance of it. And it also has not curdled. Unlike the Grasshopper, which, by the way... Oh, Grasshopper update. Grasshopper update? It is neon green. Neon green, dude. And the peach nectar clarification is going. That's going well. I might have to play around with that a little bit. I'll take care of it after stream is ended. Theavara saying, dude, Shake Shack's top tier. I agree with you. Excuse me. Excuse me. I've been drinking. Clearly. Oh no, I don't need you. I don't need you. Ryan's like, it's definitely green. Yeah, it's gonna put food dye in it. Interestingly enough, sometimes when you clarify things, the food coloring gets entrapped within the clarification. Not always. In this case, apparently, the green food coloring goes through the filter. It does not get captured by at least a heavy cream clarification. And my guess is that there was something inside of the Infinity Bottle mix that curdled the Infinity Grasshopper. That's my guess. Exactly what? My guess is the limoncello. Could have been the Fernet. Might have been, well, actually, we added whiskey today, so there wasn't any whiskey inside of it, but like... I need drive. Hello there. Hello there. I was even finding with the clarifications that I was working on for Roxas's cocktail that gin and vodka with the green tea and the coconut milk did not curdle on its own. I needed to encourage it a little bit with a little bit of citric acid solution. Specifically 10% was what I was working with. On its own, with the whiskey though, the whiskey curdled. It clarified. And it worked very easily. But I needed a little bit of extra pushing for the gin and the vodka. And I ultimately gravitated towards the gin. It's something I'll walk y'all through during the cocktail showcase if you're interested in that kind of stuff. But it was cool. I need that. Hello there! No, I got hit. Keep dodging. Oh, I'm trying. I am trying! I need the potion. Come on! Yes! That was good. Oh my god, it's down to the wire. It's down to the... Oh my goodness! The end!
Give me strength.
I need this. It worked? No, it didn't work!
Okay.
No, I want the Mega Elixir. That's what I want. I'm here for it. There we go. I think that's it. And I got my magic back too. I think that's it, buddy. Reversal! Yeah, that's it. I think it's it. Do we drive? We don't need it.
It's over.
We didn't need it. This is not satisfying at all. Ryan saying, favorite burger seasoning? Liquid smoke, salt, pepper, minced garlic. Dude, I'm agreeing with you so far. Oh, I'm in for this.
Dark.
What are you saying?
You can't be Riku.
No, it's not Riku.
I defeated a Riku once.
You what?
Tell me. Tell me why he picked you.
Dude, if I wasn't just crying over the cocktail I made for him the other day, I would not be as invested in this as I am right now. So you're telling me this used to be a cutscene in Kingdom Hearts 2, right? Like the original? It's so much more satisfying this way, despite the fact that it felt woefully unsatisfying to get him. Theavara said too that, did you know the extra Keyblades you got are taken away from Roxas? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that I was taking them from him. But that is that's Oathbreaker and Oblivion. I recognize those two. Oathbreaker almost got a cocktail, but it never came to finalized form. Reached for his ankles.
What? fine.
Get his ankles. What happens here? This was... So, I shit you not. So, when I was going through Roxas's drink, and I was trying to settle upon something, I came to a turning point. I was like, is Roxas bitter? Is he bitter? Because if Roxas isn't actually even a little bit bitter about, like, you know, Sora being his somebody and him being there first and him living in reference to Sora, then it wouldn't make sense as a drink. And from what I was able to gather from mostly wiki pages, I was like, okay, feels like bitter is the good move for Roxas. I did not spoil this cutscene for myself. I've never seen this cutscene before. This might make or break what I've got so far. And if I need to change it, I will. It all depends on how Roxas reacts right now. Axel, is that you, buddy? You're very tall and hooded in black.
Seek answers.
That's not Axel. Is it Diz? That's Sora's name. Yeah, I got that. S-O-R-A.
You feel nothing.
Because you're a nobody.
Nothing is real.
Yeah, it's kind of the MO for a nobody.
I can give you purpose.
I don't think that's Diz, yo.
Roxas.
That is right.
Boy!
You.
Boy!
Look who's finally awake.
Axel!
Axel.
Yeah, that's what I said! I don't remember much of what I watched my brother play 358 Days Over 2, but I know the relationship between Roxas, Axel, and Shion gets explored extensively.
Does that mean it's time for me to go back to where I belong?
You know, I've been thinking about something Namine said.
You know Namine, tell me
Roxas,
more.
Are you really sure that you don't have a heart? Is it possible that we all have one? You, me, her? Or is that just wishful thinking?
The fact that they are talking about what it means to be their version of human is a deeply unsettling and discomforting thought for me.
inside.
A little nihilistic, right? Something we all struggle with.
I guess not.
Maybe not all of
I
us,
figure
but
if there is something
that
in
question of what does it mean to be
inside
human, or in
us,
this case, what does it mean
it,
to
then we'd
be
feel it, wouldn't
a
we?
nobody, is something
And
that
if so,
deeply terrifies me.
no, never mind.
Come on. Don't
But in
leave
a
me
way,
hanging.
it's kind of fun, like, kind of treading that line.
Sora will find the answer we're looking for. I know he will. Because he's me.
Okay, you actually seem kind of at peace with that,
True
bud.
enough.
Oh, the sea salt.
Thanks.
Where were you keeping that, Axel?
Man, I miss the old times. Still got it memorized.
Thanks for saying that
The
again,
day
Axel.
we
Appreciate
met,
that.
When you got your new name, you and I sat right here and watched the sunset.
Yeah. This place is home. Me,
I like have no
Hater,
words here. I usually
Pence,
cannot stop talking.
Colette. We've shared a lot of adventures.
You'll see them again. I know you will.
Yeah, I just saw you in the cutscene earlier. Obviously.
You're right. Well, I should go. Sora's waiting for me.
Yeah.
When does this canonically
Suppose
happen?
He is. Man, this is some good ice cream, huh?
You took a single bite. I'm still very curious of how, when we get back to Sora
Take
Land,
care.
how Roxas... Oh, okay, he's going... Okay. Teleportation? No?
Right back at you.
Oh, no, maybe this was... Oh, what is that? Theavara, my guy. Sometimes it takes a nobody to be a somebody. I mean, when you live in reference to another person, you cannot have the yin without the yang. I lost my party horn. That's fine. Man.
You make a good other.
No way.
You make a good other.
No way.
Are you okay?
What just happened?
Gosh, I don't know. You just disappeared.
Wow, I'm like...
Then me and Donald had to fight some nobodies.
I'm breathless, dude.
Oh. He said he defeated Riku.
Theavara's like, this is actually making me tear up. Dude, if I could have the will to cry in front of people, I probably would be right now.
Yeah.
Again, something I'm
right.
still trying to cope through.
A black coat means
I've got all the things of
13.
wanting to
He
be
must
able to
have been
cry.
trying
I can
to
feel it
trick
in my
you.
head. My sinuses feel like they're contracting. I feel the shiver. I feel the discomfort. But just no tears.
Come on.
But I feel it,
Let's
dude.
just
I
find
feel
a way
it.
to get into that castle.
They keep playing the song, man. Oh, why'd you stop? Oh, man. I was honestly expecting Roxas to be a bit more angry at Sora during their confrontation. Because Roxas, up until this point, has been so angry, right? Well, like when we saw him in the very beginning of the game, he was wrecking computers. He was trying to wreck that hologram of Diz. Like he was attacking. He was like angry at this. But whatever transpired between then and now, Roxas has kind of, I guess, like come to terms with it, or at the very least, like he seemed okay with it here. It's not as bitter as I was anticipating it to be, but it really feels bitter. I don't know, y'all. Like this is obviously like not anybody's problem but my own. I feel like Roxas's drink should still be bitter, right? If at the very least, not because of his bitter feelings towards Sora, but because of the bitter struggle of existing in reference to another person all on your own, and that question of whether you are or are not human, you do or do not have a heart, that's a bitter thing to come to terms with. And if that drink were sweet or bubbly or creamy, it just feels inappropriate for Roxas. I don't think I've ever been this emotionally invested in a drink before. Like, anyways, my problem, not anybody else's. Two become one, a weapon of great strength and magic, as a special effect. Same Michael saying, same bro, dude. Numa saying, bittersweet for us as audiences, for sure. Oh, for sure. Bittersweet, right? But then I would think, like, on a scale of... Granted, bittersweet is a thing, right? Like, to me, like, Negroni-type drinks are bittersweet. And Roxas, in a way, the recipe right now is bittersweet in a way. It's not as sweet as it could be, but it's bittersweet. It focuses more on that green tea flavor with the vermouth bitter. It's kind of green tea vermouth bitter dialed back by the coconut milk, kind of dialing back on the bitterness and dryness of the green tea. More so than focusing on sweetness. At least that's what I'm at right now. I'm gonna think about this a little bit more. All right, y'all. That is... It's getting late for me. I'm gonna find myself a convenient save point, and I think we're gonna call it there. We'll call it right there. I don't think there's any more appropriate stream to be ending on. I'm feeling a little introspective, feeling a little nihilistic. Little tipsy. Fun stuff. Good friends and good drinks along the way. And that's what it's all about, bringing people together. But yeah, on that note of like, it could be bittersweet. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Drax, thank you. Congrats on breeding Roxas. That was dude, that was fun. That was a lot. Consumption. Dude, absolutely. Let me get some water in my system. Can have a little bit more of that.
Dead end?
Ryan saying out there that that whole cutscene seemed a little bit anticlimactic to me. I expected a lot more conflict and a lot less poignant. But with that, I've got to head to bed myself. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you, Ryan. And by the way, thank you so much, by the way, for sharing what your opinion of the cutscene is too, because my perspective ain't the only one out there. No, it's fair. I can totally see that, right? You would think that final confrontation to be a bit more like, right? A little bit more like almost wrath-filled and stuff. But I guess at least from what I can see,
There's gotta be
the
a path
wrath,
somewhere.
the bitterness, the conflict happened within the fight. And there wasn't a lot of words there. It would have been so much, dude, it would have been so cool. Oh, hi, Kyrie. Hey, bud. It would have been very cool if during that fight there was dialogue between Sora and Roxas. Like, who are you? I'm you. You're me. You're taking my life from me. Blah, 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 blah. That would have been so cool. But I support what they've done with it.
What are you going
Theovar
to do?
says, don't forget to change your Keyblade. Nice, nice.
You're the fire that feeds Sora's anger.
I see Numo saying, before you go, wanted to say my thanks. What community you have here. I like this chat, and the whole thing seems sick. And I like that this, and I'll be back. Numa,
Sora's in danger.
I can't express to you any more than with a big ol' thank you so much for those kind words. If there's anything that I can say to anybody who wants to get into content creation, especially the live streaming stuff, like there is nothing better that you can do for a streamer to, first of all, be honest with them, and second of all, give them a compliment or two of what is good, right? It seems a lot of folks, especially for like smaller streamers, will pop in and be like, your audio sucks, man, and give like no constructive feedback. I willingly take constructive feedback. It's something that I worked up to a little bit, and the community is growing here, and every day, not every day, because I don't stream every single day, but one of the reasons I keep coming back to this is just because I feel like we got a really, really awesome community here. And it's just a pleasure to be a part of it. So, thank you all. Drax saying, it's wonderful to hear other people's perspectives. Dude, we all like, dude, I mean, go back to, like, us as a... Oh, hold up! I got a Keyblade just for this reason. Human beings are awesome. We got it.
Kyrie, we're almost there.
Human beings are awesome, especially when we exist together. Keyblade? Hell yeah, dude. This thing ain't just a decoration. Not just. Let me save. Hold up a second. Let me save. Let me get this. It's my hand is currently through it. Let's get a map. There's the Moogle shop. Shut up, Goofy. Let's give this a save. There we go. Y'all, this has been wild. This was, I think, honestly, we've been getting a little bit deeper in like some of these past streams or so. I got like really emotional during when we were going through and fighting Tron and stuff, and I don't remember what it was about, but like this time, dude, if it weren't for the fact that I was literally crying over the drink that I was making for Roxas over the weekend, and it is just a pleasure to be able to do things like that, and first of all, to be able to share it with other people as well. I think one of my goals for this year is to make a heck of a lot more recipes, and I found so far with specifically the Roxas recipe, and I'm working on a mocktail too, it's not quite done yet, for our sober friends out there. It was the first time that I had gotten almost like personally offended with the fact that I couldn't come up with something and I had to spend so much time on it with what I've got. Is it a perfect cocktail? No, there's no such thing as something like that. But I'm seeing now this creative process in a different light now, purely based off of the events of the workshopping I was doing this weekend. And I want nothing more than to continue existing in that space, to continue sharing and educating others about it too, just to see that, like, you know, alcohol's it's a poison. It's a funny thing. But the spirit of sharing a meal or sharing a drink with somebody else, especially when it's got a backing to it that's not just from one human to another, but from something that a number of humans, thousands, if not millions of humans, have a personal connection with, like a video game, to bring that to life. And hey, we got a little bit deep there, but that's what happens when you put a couple of drinks in me. In any case, thank you everybody so much for watching. It's a little bitter. Thank you for joining me all the way until the bittersweet end here. Roxas appears to be on the back burner, at least for a while. I'll see you all again soon. We'll be back on Wednesday to continue our Kingdom Hearts journey. Again, this is the Bar with an X. My name is CameroxnWithAnX. It was a pleasure to be your bartender this evening. I am working on some drinks inspired by the video games that we play, bringing characters, items, landscapes, and feelings to life as best as I possibly can in drink form. Thank you everybody so much. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining where you are, I hope the rest of your day goes swimmingly. If it ain't, hopefully we can try again on Wednesday. Thanks again, y'all. It's been a pleasure. But until then, y'all, bye.
Hell yeah, more HP, man.